5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed! Slain.
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. You guys are tuned in at Northeast Online Qualifiers. This will be another good day for us. We are back again at round one and day two. We are bringing you the best of the best teams, and you guys are tuned in at the best of the biggest MOBA Legends 5v5 tournaments. And with that, this is Peachy, your host, and I will be introducing the casters for the today, the match one, Linville and Crux. How are you guys?
What's going on, everybody in the audience there? Indeed, me, myself, and Crux here. We're going to be casting the match for the first game. It's going to be Best or Bust versus Future We Trust. And, you know, the first round, going to start us off strong. Maybe here going into the game probably has a lot of expectations, especially since these two teams are from Meghalaya. We've seen yesterday Meghalaya how they played, and
why all Bihari casters today?
Absolutely crazy. I believe so. Might have gotten wrong with that, but yeah, Crux. How are you having a great day? I mean, are you having a great day, mate?
Is it?
I think this is going to be your first time casting in the Northeast Cup, so
the middle one.
How are you feeling?
I'm kind of nervous, actually, but to be fair, this is all how it starts. And again, yesterday's matches, like you said, Meghalaya was intensely strong.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I expect way better this time. I'm in for like the long.
Yeah, I believe now it will be okay. Tell me now.
Indeed. But yeah, I think we'll probably be
Sit
going
down.
into the draft a little bit. So for now, Peachy, you want to say anything to these two teams,
How is it
at
now?
least before we start off the cubes?
Yes, Linwell, I do believe both of the teams are strong enough, and fortunately, this is MOBA 5v5, as we all know that there's only going to be one winner. So let's just see who is
Better.
going to be. But
Alright.
before that, don't forget to download MOBA 5v5.
I was saying all the Bihari, they
you guys
recruited all the
can
Bihari
get a
casters.
lot of free
Lol.
skins, and
Just
there
kidding.
are multiple events going on right now. The Bugatti event is up as well, so do make sure you are participating. With that, let's dive into the draft. Crux and Linwell.
Indeed. Oh yeah, and just one last point before that, ladies and gentlemen, registrations are still open. So any teams that want to join the tourney, you know, you can sign up for it and maybe stand a chance. I think around 512 teams are the max limit. But yeah, also one more side note, if you didn't know, there's gonna be an online phase and a LAN phase for this.
No,
tournament.
my match is
The top
already
four
done.
will be
I
going
don't
to the
know.
online
See,
phase.
this is round
For
1,
now,
okay.
we're in the online phase and we're gonna
round,
go into
then
the draft.
round 2 is
Are you ready?
after so many teams.
Sir,
And if I play, I will not stream because I might lag. You'll just get the news.
okay, so now that the match is started,
And even if I record now, sometimes it's laggy, so I can't reach the match for a video.
Okay, so there are a
You
lot
know,
of
right?
good heroes right now in the meta, especially at least in this current tournament draft standard. A lot of
By the way,
teams
do you know I'm
tend
getting
to
diamonds for
offer
streaming this?
a good XP laner as a start, especially if you're in the blue side. If you're in the red side, you take a snowball pick with
Ruby.
either
Fucking
a
Ruby is
meta
OP,
hero in
way.
the sense of
Damn.
like if you go
Either
for
getting banned or getting
assassin
picked.
route, you tend to
Every
take, I
tournament.
think, Xana or some other XP laner that's very competent, like for example the Ruby that just got banned off. But yeah, in this case, I think either teams will be going off of the standard normal bans here, like the Alice
Okay.
alongside. Although
After
Eve
this match is
was
over, I will
pretty
play.
popular yesterday
Okay.
in
I
the
will text
first
you then.
phase of the tournament.
Like
A lot of teams
I will not
looking
watch
after that, and
the.
especially
I will
the
only
mid Sitar here being a
watch
huge
the
counter to a
matches.
lot of assassins might be, you know, banned off.
to be fair, nowadays I don't even see any of those gold laners. Old OGs, marksmen, gold laner. So again, it's all the gold lane heroes that's gonna get banned this time. You see a pretty dominant presence in the gold lane. Well, it's because he always freezes the lane. It's so hard to deal with unless you force blink. So that's pretty much all it is. Alice, I think these are honest.
Alice is also meta right now. Hilarious.
Having Alice and an Angela in your team, it's decimation.
Yeah.
I've seen a pro match, like, I think it was the where there was like
Indeed.
Gatot, and Alice, and Angela as the pro. I think it was Eve and I forgot which hyper, but I think it was Nolan. But that damage, the sustain, it was impossible to deal with. Like, no, it was not a Nolan, it was an Alpha. It was such a decimated match. It was just a snowball throughout the game. Damn.
Yep.
Then again, all that aside, the sustain, the gold lane.
Did you reach legend or not? I wanted to play rank.
First skill gives that intense, not intense, that one instant of immunity.
Shin got banned.
I've literally avoided Arvin's ultimate just by using first skill. Dushin, a pretty common ban. Oh, not in the pro scene, but every rank game like played around like he was a basketball. Talking about basketball, the NBA star, Ovius gets
Not in the
banned.
pro scene. This is a pro scene, you
Yeah.
stupid.
Very strong bans
Bihari
coming from
said
both teams,
shit
but
things.
this does leave certain heroes open. Like namely the Hylos, the Evid, and even the Arlet.
Stupid is saying Jukshin is not getting banned in the pro scene. Like
you
he
know
knows
what the difference is? Like
motherfucker.
earlier you mentioned, these huge tanky frontliners who also deal a lot of damage, like the Angela and Alice combo. You can get the empty heal item at some point, but by that time it's already 5 minutes into the game, and the early team fight, usually a lot of teams tend to risk a lot of resources in that, and if you lose that one, the flow of teams usually tend to downdraft. But I'd say it all in all, it's just in the game, the mindset. But this is a qualifier round, so it's gonna be a best of one, and they do need to pull their best for this situation. If you get knocked out early on, it's gonna be Jover. But for now, Lord Kaido picking up that chip.
Lord Kaido picking up that chip is only going to mean one thing. It's going to be the Avengers Endgame moment where Doctor Strange comes up, brings a bunch of portals, brings out all of his allies, and
Ooh, some Ling
it's just
action.
gonna be a massacre
Nice.
right
I hope
there.
they play
Unless, of
Ling
course,
good,
Team
so that I'll
they
get
actually
to
take Karma
learn
and
something.
counter that.
I
Now
guess.
that's going to be a really good
I'm a pro Ling though.
especially with the chip immobilized.
I hope to see
Chip
something
just
new.
got an immobilized on the ultimate, by the way. It's intense. Like, imagine you're not just slowed anymore, you're immobilized. The moment that the ultimate reaches the pinnacle of its range, you're just stuck there. It's like free Belerico? I don't know how to put that, but yeah, it's intensely strong. Well, then again, we see a Khalid really strong, as always.
Yeah.
Experienced lane, he can just pop up. I don't think he even needs a chip core. Doesn't need a shortcut from chip, he's just going to be everywhere anyway. And again, an Aurora. Imagine her coming out of the using the frigid glacier, bam! It's just
Yeah.
going to be a it's going to be decimation all over.
Indeed, it's gonna be a lot of damage, a lot of control abilities, very meta.
Khalid
heroes
is also
coming in
very
from the
annoying
side.
these days.
Meanwhile, red team here with strong Ling and the Harriet, as well as the Valentina here, possibly could copy the Chips portal in those scenarios. I guess you'd have an entire, as you
Like
mentioned,
the stream,
Avengers
eh?
Assemble, which
Guys,
is
whoever is watching,
Thanos
like the
scene here.
streams.
Thanos maybe, I don't know, being coach hero in this case, but we are on to the second draft ban here for this red team. Gonna ban off the Hayabusa in this scenario, and it is quite understandable since Hayabusa against Ling, usually they go toe to toe, like in this meta for that. And looking at both drafts, you take a look at blue team. They don't have their jungler, they don't have their goal laner. Ban's already on the jungler here in the Haya. Could go for a Nolan ban. In this case though, the red team side, Roamer required and an XP laner, Camilla, precise ban coming in, and maybe even a Claude ban in this
Certified big dick.
might
Look
work
at his
out.
name.
I'm not sure.
Hilarious.
What do you think? Crux.
I expected that
Yeah.
Carmelite in
That's
ban
me.
to actually counter that chip completely. I'm not gonna lie, the only other tank or roamer that can actually completely counter that chip gameplay is Matilda. Because Matilda can actually
Yeah.
an immense amount of mobility for the team. I don't think with a Harriet, Ling, and Valentina, I don't think they need about like Matilda. You get the idea. Only
Yeah.
thing that they need right now is a very, very strong initiator. But so does the blue team. So they ban Vincitar because all of that mobility onto the red team, the Ling, the Harriet, the Valentina, they can honestly be countered by that easy gold lane pick.
What jungler is coming? Hayabusa?
You're not
Hayabusa
gonna
has
take
got
many
banned.
chances.
Hayabusa
You're
is
just
banned
gonna be
Lancelot.
like, yeah, go to the ban section.
Most likely Lancelot.
Bye. We're not having
Because
it.
they don't want to pick Bane and all, or Valentina will copy
indeed.
it.
But even if you take the King's Calling with Valentina, at that case it's just 50-50 because the King's Calling is a dash
Alpha,
ult, so
they can go with
technically
Alpha also.
it's difficult. Arlott
Arlott
here
ban,
coming off the
interesting.
ban ult too. Quite understandable. Arlott against the Khalid, sort of like a 50-50 until it gets abilities, and Arlott sort of wins the trade and prevents Khalid from roaming that frequently, which is the plus point in having a Khalid. You do have the passive for being almost everywhere around the map, as you did mention. With the chip, is quite feasible, but oof, we have certified Big
real.
D here with the Tigreal.
Nice.
It's gonna be
Martis
quite
Teller,
powerful
eh?
in their
Take
team
Martis.
fight, especially if everyone comes through the portal. I think he just could camp that spot.
There, I expect that Valentina to copy that frigid glacier every single time. It's always going to be 777's ultimate being stolen instantly the moment that he's been seen on the map. Valentina's just going to come there. Frigid glacier, ta-ta, bye-bye. It's honestly going to be chip engaging, Big Real following up, Valentina
Fanny?
following up, and maybe an Aurora following
Are
up.
you stupid?
But
Why he's
they
going
actually
Bane against Valentina?
string
What the
ability
fuck?
on that Aurora. then again, a Bane
Yeah.
jungle. Do you think that?
Yeah, a lot of crowd control abilities here coming from blue side. Especially with Nom Nom on the Argus. That's quite unconventional here. XP laner from red team could be huge in this case. Wait, no, Nom Nom's on the goal lane. Hang on. Argus versus Harriet. This is gonna be
Hey,
quite
these are an
something, I'd
amateur
say.
team or what?
The
Eh?
red team there,
Argus,
having
Bane
another
against
good
Valentina.
possibility, a lot of
The cheap and
choices.
cheap. The
Still,
first three
what's
picks are
open
good,
in the meta
are
pool right now
decent.
for XP laner?
I don't know why
Mainly
they
the
pooped
Dragon
in the
Rouge
last two
only
picks.
here could be a viable option. Still hard to position though. But Edo here is gonna lock in that show. I'm interested to see some kicks here to be delivered towards the side of the red team, towards the side of the blue team. The crux before that, which lineup do you think has the best
Chow, some
opportunity
Chow
to win
action.
this game?
Nice.
I'm going to go against all of my moral code and gonna say red team has the advantage, even though, to be fair, not everyone knows this, but Argus is my main hero. I have like
Oh.
one with it.
Argus is his main hero. Mother. Cancer.
Religiously, it doesn't cut it. But yeah, I play him so religiously. I want to support the blue team. but
Bihari.
No, I'm just
Yeah.
gonna put
That's
my
why you
faith
lose
in the
rank.
blue team.
Oh,
The
no.
red team more now.
Oh, you're betraying all the Argus mates out there, but yeah, gotta wait out for. Yeah, gotta wait out and see what the scenario unfolds here for both teams. Still loading in the draft though, so
That's
looking at
hilarious.
both squads also, it's looking pretty balanced. But we are on to the land of down, ladies and gentlemen. Both teams marching down the lanes. Possibly could have a fast rotation here coming from blue side onto the blue buff. And meanwhile, the red side here, red buff starting off, I guess, gonna be
Bane
up
against
in the goal
Valentina.
lane.
I don't know about
The
that.
August versus Harry is going to be quite interesting, as well as this Khalid versus Cho. Cho going for an early cut. Edo, no, never mind, giving a vision here and taking care of the rest of the rotations here. Not going to go back forward though. Khalid here going to get spotted out. Chip also engaging, not going to find anyone. And both teams, I guess, just going to wait for the levels to set up.
To be fair, they actually need to. A Tigreal rotating to the top lane to take that Khalid might actually result in nothing. But let's see, because Chip and Aurora are giving vision onto the from the enemy side. Like I said,
Yep.
Khalid is going to tank them like a champ, gonna escape. There's not much to see here when that dude is picking the most strongest fighter on the EXP lane right now, at least on the professional scene. And again, credits to Frito because of his amazing gameplay.
Ling
on
is
the
farming,
lane, that
farming,
one
farming.
match.
Gang
Fantastic.
farm. That's what Ling is.
I think it's still in the live there. You guys can check that out if you want to.
In late game,
But
split
for
push,
now,
split push.
red team here, rotates coming out in bot lane.
Hey, Bane is level 4. This guy is not.
Kind of wants to go
Damn.
in.
Tartarus, nice
This is
retry
the problem
by
with
Ling.
initiation. Neon here, a little bit in range. Not going to be able to sustain though. Goes back forward, 777. Low
Securing
on
his
HP.
level.
Has
His
to wait for
level
the rest
4.
of his team. Khalid is here with the rotations
Turtle
though.
coming in
So
17
Black Red team
seconds.
wants to go on the engage. Tigreal on the bot line still. And the turtle gonna be spawning up, but Tigreal here going on aggression with the Argus, and Harriet does have the chrono dash, tries to go in. Nom Nom so low on
Hey.
HP, still
Argus been
surviving.
dying
How is
or
he still alive? Very unfortunate. Chip here coming to the re-engage though. Turtle gonna be started off by Leng here, and the EM with ready.
He's lagging,
on
I
the
guess.
go
He should
on
run
the
other way. He was like
Retribution. Gonna get
running
spotted
towards the
out.
wall or
Kaido
something.
here as Joe Edo is still in the top lane being zoned out. The rest of the blue team here, blue team walking on forward. Let's go with the flicker combo, but not going to be landing. Kaido getting the turtle with retribution. Deli catch, Frigid Razor coming out, catching Tigreal. CBD trying to go in, but not going to find the level 4 to do so. Khalid also once again, but Edo here with Jikundo kicking the Khalid back into the turret, still alive with the Sunveil. And the portal being popped as well.
Damn.
Below Kaido getting
Nice
killed
damage,
on
Aurora.
towards Devil here. The first of the kills towards the side of the blue team.
Sir, if you noticed, Cho and Khalid both are actually
They
engaging
didn't
onto
got
the
their level
fights,
4.
taking
I think
initiative for the team. But
Valentina
Tigreal,
and
when he went to
Tigreal will
actually
shine
bang
after their
Argus,
level
he
4.
made a fatal
Even
mistake
Chow is
because the turtle
Chow
was
is level
stuck, and
5.
that was
Alright.
not a good chance for them to actually trade in one kill for one turtle. And again, we saw insane gameplay from Khalid. Well, Frito would be proud. And Chip is trying to zone out. Chip is trying not zone out, give vision onto the Ling. Ling escaped with a sliver of HP, by the way. That was intensely
Oof.
accurate timing. It was
Yeah.
so perfect. I would say
Turtles are
if
very
at all
important
you had
nowadays.
any bit more bad timing than this lane, you're not gonna cut it in the professional scene, guys. Natalia for the win.
And the Besser Bus starting off very strong with the turtle and for this kill feature we trust there. Trying to go in for the bot lane side, but August here playing passively, knows his limits, does have the level 5 there on the go ready.
Bullying the Harriet?
Woods and Lord Kaido
Alright,
is
Tigreal,
also
go in
here,
front,
but
man. Let the
diving
man
at
take
Tinker
the.
is almost difficult in this scenario.
He's
As
getting it
NBM
anyway.
instead rotates over the top lane here. Chip Polygon popped up and here comes the
Big
temper.
fight,
Whistle
big
blades,
fight, big
but
fight.
not gonna
Ooh,
find
look at the
any
aggression.
nom here, diving in very aggressive. Edo also once again, and the deadly catch is also being released here, and the kill gonna go towards Warriors get cancelled. Fredo was in the stand lines here praising this Khalid. This NBM falls another down once again. 2 kills for Besser Bus as the turtle responds.
Harriet is taking some gold, I guess.
And
Nah,
Harriet
decided to
got a bit
back
of
off.
the gold shield from the tower. Again, both the fighters.
If
Lead
Harriet
and
gets
Show
fed,
go for
that
the
also
underdog.
will be an
That's
issue.
intensely
I don't think there is
questionable
any proper
showdown.
issue
I don't
to
know,
stop the
Show,
Harriet for
I
them.
played Show and I only built
Yeah,
damage. I
except
think
the
I
Aurora
have
hits the stuns and all.
running,
But Harriet have some good
troll that
mobility.
goes
You
around
can
killing
dodge
people
them.
with a one-hit
Yep.
build. Yeah. Team fight in the turtle area is going to start right now. Hopefully, I see the Ling stealing the turtle.
Indeed.
Tigreal doing a good job.
Ooh, and
Link
BMW
coming.
gonna get spotted out.
One,
Some
two,
blades coming
three,
up very
four.
early on, and that's the flicker combo by
Ah,
Valentina.
Link
Lord
got
Kaido though
stunned.
gets the
They are
retribution and the kill onto us, and
They are
BM as
doomed.
Khalid gets a double kill onto Misery and Devil as the rest of Team Future we trust falls back. 2 members left, CBD and Edo on the mid lane here. Blue buff also being invaded. Lord Kaido diving into the blue buff and gonna push
Gone.
forwards to
Blue
the
is
bot lane
also gone.
side
Now just
here.
slow ball, slow ball,
As
slow ball.
Nom takes down the
Unless
turret.
they throw very
Future with
nastily.
Trust not looking that great
They
right
have
now.
the upper hand.
As
Simply
Besser
the upper
Bus
hand.
is about to bus, I guess. Yeah.
To be fair, their future seems a little bleak right now because that Khalid, the Frito fan, is right there to actually assert the dominance. Even
Seriously,
though
the tank
Tigreal
has
got
0
that
there. I don't know why he's
bane.
maintaining his
Chip
KDA
almost escaping with a sliver
as a
like
tank.
half of his HP. That's pulled in with the Sacred Hammer, but it's all alright because Chip can run away in an instant. And again, back to that whole team fight, I'm going to be honest with you, even though Tigreal got in the implosion onto the Bane, and Khalid's engaged with his ultimate just put that nail in the coffin for the Ling and the Harriet, because honestly, that was such a well-timed flicker ultimate. I cannot begin to express how impressed I am.
That's a tank kill chow, I guess.
You might just see one here in the top lane side, although Khalid try to go in, zone out the rest of the side, F future.
Valentina
FWP.
copied the Khalid's
As
ultimate, I
Besser
guess.
Bus, yeah, taking control over the top
Not the
side
best.
here. Cho, Edo all alone,
The
not
Tigreal is
surprised
there.
here. Might get
The Bane is
ganked
there.
on by the rest of team BRB, but trying to go in. Khalid here, spotting out
If
in
she
the bush.
copies Bane ultimate,
Edo
that's a
zoning
lot of
off,
damage
rest of
because
team
magic
FWP
damage.
walking forward. Conceal is
magic-
on play, trying to go
Look at that,
in.
look at that.
But the cat's cancelled by the deadly catch, and Khalid also
He decided to
goes for
copy the
a
Khalid's
unorthodox
ultimate, bae.
combo
Hilarious.
there, and instead there's going to be reversed carded by the rest of team. FWT has shut down by the Tigre onto that. Chikunda
Ooh.
coming in, we have the Dragon as
Quite
well.
a damage.
Mystery here, getting a kill onto Kaido as Portal. Everyone's here, Avengers are ready as the rest of team BRB backs off forwards. But FWT here getting 2 kills.
Ben
Not
got the
gonna commit
War X.
fully after that.
It will be even harder to
team
kill
fight.
now.
Of course not, because that implosion, even though it was cancelled by the deadly catch, it was a nail in the coffin for the Bane. Chip goes, he's down. He goes down for the
Chip
count.
got picked up.
Insane gameplay from Ling and Harriet, chasing him with all of those dashes. Chip had no chance, even if he had to run. Would they be able to get the turtle this time? Because they have lost 2 turtles in all this match.
And the implosion there coming in and perfectly landed with a combo as well as the blades dropped in with the
Nice,
clean.
man.
But the rest of the team FWT here not be able to fully commit. NBM does get the kill onto 777 though. However, 2 kills
with the
forwards, 2
triple.
wires get cancelled. This Khalid is quite a menace to FWT as he's able to. It's just so tanky and it just does so much damage.
It was a 2 for 3.
Just so
It was such a
damage.
It was such a good team fight. I was trying to keep up. I did keep up, but it was so interesting not to actually see the fact that Ling almost escaped from the Argus. I wanted the Argus to get that kill, but he got the assist because Khalid wanted that triple kill, and he got the triple kill. Show kicking him into the tower with the Way of the Dragon.
Yeah.
Khalid has no chance to escape that. Gets caught with
Nice kick by
such
Chow.
a basic combo without even the flicker. I'm gonna be honest with you. How do you expect to be caught without a flicker on the choke?
Yeah.
I underestimated maybe.
Quite new,
And
right?
they're caught in the middle of nowhere here. 4 members of BOB ready here for the revenge. Deadly catch. They're not gonna be landing. Instead, turrets gonna
Is
be
this Valentina
prioritized.
gonna
No,
copy
this one as well,
the
Deadly catch as well.
Bane's ult
Their
any
FWT
day
here
or not?
going for a split instead. 3-1-1 composition. Harriet here in the mid lane was Ling. Does get the ball
Because
with
if he
turret,
does,
though.
that's what
Kaido is only
it will be
enough.
useless.
Trying to go
Mr.
for a
Devil
trigger,
needs to
perhaps
use his
now
brain a
getting
little bit.
lethal in this case. The rest of the members here looking for an engage possibly. Might just go on to the ship. No, gonna dashing out quite in an instance there. CBD not really fully committing. Does look for the big implosion. Perhaps there. Khalid might just be catching Cho here.
No.
Does go for
I think
it,
he's not
and
taking the
rest of team
Thunderbolt.
FWT
That's why he's not
trying to
collecting
go
stacks.
in. No, Lord is gonna be spawning in about a few seconds.
As a Khalid, like you should, if you build like Thunderbolt and keep collecting stacks, it will be very OP late game.
1,000 gold difference. The
What
team
you
on the
guys
red
think?
side, I'm actually rooting for you. Try a little bit more into that team fights. The Valentina has so much value. I would say he's bringing in the value without any shadow of a doubt. But there is also that tower difference. Like
Yeah.
Argus
Oh.
barely escaped with that demonic arm. He barely escapes that implosion combo from that 3 people. I'm gonna be honest with you. Even if the pushing is going on, Bane can't really do much. He gets
But
caught in.
NBM here trying to go
Kairi
in
got
and gets the
busted,
kill.
man.
A lot of damage coming in. 3 members committed fully though. FWT here. Khalid trying to get a trade off, but it's a bit too late. Just
This
might get caught in
Valentina
a
keep
straight
on
bullet.
copying the
Rest of
Khalid's
members
ultimate.
FWT trying to go in perhaps 5v4 right now. Till spawning in. Rest of members of BOB are prepared. Edo going to be the first one to scout it out. Trying to go and get the Aurora, but flickers out. Chip is gonna be alone here, trying to deal a bit of damage with the chrono dashes. Harriet there. Smallful still active. Let's destroy the portal. Rest of members of BOB here trying to engage. Perhaps, never mind. 3 of them are present. August though gonna go for a split portion scenario. The lead is struggling a little bit. A lot of cultural abilities coming in, and NBM gonna shred him
Bro, they
down.
really
Here
trolled
comes the
the game,
Tempest of
oh.
Blades. Aurora passive gonna be proccing in,
Nice.
but gets taken down once again. As Lord
Lord
Kaido being the
Kaido
only
got
front
knocked
liner
up,
here.
come
Chip
on.
trying to provide a bit of support. There it does go down to that case, but NBM
Link
finish
got the
off Lord
farm.
Kaido. It's
They are
only the
doomed
Chip
now.
left, and NBM trying to go for damage. No, never mind. Goes back for healing up forwards. Nom is here with the re-engage for BOB, and it's only a Tigreal. Tries to go in. Almost does still have the ultimate intact, and gonna get the retribution. No, not being committed. It's still in the cooldown. Does get the. Oh, wait, he didn't get the red buff. Oh.
Damage from that retribution, like when you pick retribution, every instance of time that takes, you get damage onto the buff that you hit. That is what you want to then to the deadly cast on the other side. Now they've caught up in terms of power, and they have
Oof. Very pretty, very pretty.
Flicker implosion effect, as well as the Frigid Glacier and Misery getting the revenge kill onto 777 there with Dragon one dropped out onto
Nice link.
Flickers out of danger here.
Come on.
August Nom solo HP has to force back. 2 members of BOB here present. Lord Kaido trying to finish off the Harriet, and it's going to be successful.
Bro, these 2 teams are. Both of the teams are good. Not gonna lie.
Again, but it's just going to be dash jump forward, tries to finish him off. Ability from the link allows him to escape. So Lord gonna be started off there by the side of UAB here, enhanced Lord might add retribution.
Thanks, Chow. Is he trying to steal it?
Be rushed forward this
I don't think so.
Edo here,
Ah,
jump down a little bit,
almost.
use the flicker to try to connect, not gonna find anything. MDM also, Kaido here with the deadly catch, Lord with the 1 bar of HP, explosion coming
Ooh,
in,
nice retrieving, but he will die.
the Lord has shut down though, as BLB gets 3 kills in the process. Well, BFWG
That's an enhanced Lord. I don't think that's a bad trade at all.
Ship engages on the area using the shortcut. Do you think
no, I mean they are already present in that pit, but I believe that was a bit of an aggression to sort of get misery in that case. But definitely here being chopped down a little bit. Toro can be taken down a lot higher there. UOB, as you remember, is still present on the aggression. He has to clear out these enhanced minions for both sides. As Khalid here, instead was protecting the push not being answered by FWP. Most of them are pressing the bot in. From the rotating off early on. Conceal, I think, still on cooldown here. JBR trying to get in there.
They're going in. Ben altered. They're trying to catch the Ein. Catch the Khalid. Okay, they need to retreat as soon as possible. Okay.
Both members here are just constantly just trading off skills for skills, and it's not really any kills happening.
Yeah. 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 Argus didn't even use this ultimate. Oof. Come on, Ling. Show, come. Nice one. Nice. Very fast, Ling. 1 for 2 trade, not bad. But the other team also will die. Thanks, survived. Lol. I don't know why this Valentina is copying the Bane's ultimate. They're stealing the Lord good though. Yeah, actually, no one has any purify. One proper ultimate from the tiger and it's. Oof, ooh, damn, that's the burst. Hair rate burst. Ling is split pushing. Again. 48 second for the Lord. They really troll hard, man. They're just winning so easily. Best or bust were winning very easily. I saw ahead, but they trolled really hard now. Ling with the immortality. I guess if he dies, he will sell it and change it to Winter Crown or something. That will be awesome to see if he does that. Again, this sheep is getting. Oh my god. Ooh, nice kick by Chow. That was majestic. Argus, oh my god, one man army over. It's over. It's over. Surrender, guys. Oh, the defending hard over. Nah, two more waves came. Tata, bye bye. Yeah. Argus will be Argus's. Minutes match. Tigreal with the MVP. Maintained the KD in good way. Won that only. Good job. Yeah, she is muted. Hilarious. Didi, on karo mic. Yes. Yeah, late game is getting melted by those four. Valentina, Harriet, Tigreal. Tigreal was maintaining his KD all the time there. That's why they died so many times in the turtle. But they win. They actually won the early game, but they throwed it so hard they could have like just snowballed the shit out of them. Anyway, let's play some Fanny. Whew, horrible. Just put it in God mode. Yeah. Let me put the damage bot here. Anyone wanna play Classic? Any viewer? I don't know who are you, but if you wanna Classic, give me your tag. What the hell? Report. Today's IGN's match also, so we will get to see which Kimi, Respect. Those are the players from IGN. Started over. Huh. Oh, lethal.
be going on to draft now and see what they have in store for us. Okay, so we're into the draft here. Fans will be coming in. Two lines done on both sides here. So now, setting up the group here. This was Alice in this case. Finding up the lane here, quite good expectations. Does cancel all of Dash's lane with Harold and the lane who has been quite infamous so far. It's quite understandable. We're still over the bounds here. A lot of XP laners still open in the map right now. And this is going to be one of the first years, namely the Lunox here, which is quite relevant in a lot of teams. In this case, it's going to be a Fanny here. Quite a lot of target guys here done by Kizzy.
A Kufra ban. Bro, they're banning all the blink heroes, blink counter heroes.
And Zohunt also does know there are nothing heroes in the game here. The Tartarus Esports very strong and obviously the okay, these are surprising Saxon band coming up forwards. This is gonna allow Final Path to go for at least a high lows here in the early game. And this could be an XP high lows, this could be a Rome high lows. Every time they can run and a huge force to be reckoned with, especially if he's at war is not ready for it.
I got that against Hylos.
It's gonna be a gather pressure. Yeah, Chewie will be a lot more.
Why?
And with the Vitalize together, super toxic with our very strong setup here.
Yeah.
Especially slow counter abilities. So they can be available for any place in the fight in Gather. And Aurora is just Aurora in general. So much powerful abilities. And especially against close to mid-rangers here, which we probably have high lows as well as
Irithel? Nah, they will not go Irithel.
could be a little bit relevant on here, radio. That's quite rare. Never mind, something. I'm not going to use.
Lunox, nice. You're taking the tank counters. Sorry for this, guys. Let's get back to the streams.
They're going to be missed out here around the side of the red team. Maybe having a little bit of internal issues, or maybe if it's a strategy, I don't know. Suryo though, going to be banned out by Zohunt here. He's a good first weapon. So you don't want to deal with Suryo alongside all of these huge powerful heroes. Which the current previously has Lansdale probably coming in and lost couple of series as well. Yeah, Zohunt probably let go for a trigger back in this case. Partnership is still open also the bank, or even export could be a quite menace towards this virus. Or either one of those heroes, maybe even Roland, carry. Okay. That's correct.
Nolan felt convincing with RR in Zohunt might able to pick it up because my point being that it could fit into the team companion jungle. Because there's this Aurora who can actually freeze you, but would he be able to dodge that? I think he got that. But on the other hand, there is this Franco as well. Franco with the hard bloody hunt and the Inox as well. That there is this kind of possibility that one smash pickup is always there from the side of teams Zohunt right now.
Alpha can burst the Hylos a little bit.
Yeah, as you mentioned, it is
Quite a good pick.
especially since you can get the level of rank players.
One once.
Against
I think the Gatot will go Vengeance now. High chance.
Against the Nolan, and it was just a huge menace in jungle, which in this case, can be answered by the high lows and the Lunox. But is it a illusion chip? Well, never mind. It's a high booster. Okay, that rookie guys coming up in a high booster with Prime on the 1-1. Yeah, this is going to be quite an interesting matchup. Villa throwing more going with the Alpha alongside Wind as of the player, although potential heroes to pick has to be quite the
Carry is banned. Damn, they are so clever.
1-1 is just gonna wreck your game, even if you have Prime.
They're pretty sure with that draw thing. Kimmy. Bro, Kimmy will do no damage.
Shiva is actually had
Maybe
a
a Roger.
reply that he would be going with the YSS sniper. Looks like the Hayabusa is
Might be.
coming into the play from the side of Team RR in
Burno.
Zohan. On the other hand, I have to commend that pick of the Bruno. Bruno against the Hayabusa, you had the last pick. You're looking at your enemies as well. You have a Warlord against you. Is this the right pick, Lindell?
Yeah, maybe I'd say in the early game they do lack a little bit of their damage. Lacking in that section. So most of the team fights might be oriented towards the late side, and you have to have that. Might go shut down the early game, hit late, possibly too short. It doesn't have the limit nature, but in this case, there is quite a clear matchup. But before we go in, which line?
Shoot, I have to complete that X, my bad guys. Very important. Very important. I will continue the stream after these attacks, guys. Don't take me wrong. What do you think, guys? What do you think? Can I reach the dish? ओए ड्रैगन किधर जा रहा है? Shit. Yeah, that's a triple R. Next base 3 stop live. Single target inferno. अरे चूक क्या एक्सपेक्ट Okay, let's continue the watch party, guys.
Still hovering over that. But I think we're lagging a little bit maybe in that first one. He's going on with aggression total. Trying to answer back and force hook maybe perhaps not gonna be landed though. Iron hook kind of be missing. Handicap, yeah, really engaged. Not really finding anyone. Pushing back here. Bates though coming in very strong here from Jonathan. Also Johan is just denying Toymoy all of his anything space here. Hook also not gonna be landed unfortunately. Execution not gonna be used here. No, never mind, doesn't have it, but able to take the red buff. Catch on the gather sharing here, forcing back up. But that's Justin Mizo pops in the ultimate universal damage, flickers out of the Alpha's range here. Honeycomb trying to go in. There's a Hayabusa, Quad Shadow coming in. Uncommit the Shadow of the instead of system. Jonathan backs off forward, perfect zoning here, perfect position by our resource.
Definitely, Lineal. They made sure to get the river area control so that he would be, oh, wait a minute, into the mid lane.
Yeah, I think he's going to survive there. It doesn't have full commitment. Passive proc, so that is quite a turn for RE Zohan here. But Jonathan is just so aggressive, right? He does have the level 4 Toctoro also, but not going to be denied here. And I think just hovering over and just taking so much space here away from Kizuko.
Jonathan is definitely over aggressive, like in this position that it is not
That's
just
not
like
over
one
aggression, noob.
many ability.
That's
His
called
shooting
giving vision.
ability is so on top notch.
Yeah,
You can
exactly.
imagine already giving up a lot of space for the mates to come up slowly, rotating towards the top lane already. Hayabusa already in some kind of position, like he's trying to see if there's anyone he could catch off guard. But that's the role of Hayabusa. That's the thing,
Oh, nice hook.
Oh, but Iron Hook
Dead.
landed on towards the Bruno.
Beautiful, man.
Getting taken down. Hayabusa here with only Shadow.
Ooh, Hayabusa came for a trade but got nothing.
Honeycomb doesn't have the additional ultimate chaos off. They're so low in HP, wants to go in, so tempted. Honeycomb playing off the lanes. Does have the ultimate, trying to go in. Lobby guys there in the mid lane here.
Are we gonna see a pick off here?
Against the artist.
Come on.
Against the artist.
Nah.
But trying to go
Dead,
in.
Hylos.
Ultimate being popped low.
Oh, nice trade. Oi, nice hook.
Jonathan, but Iron Hook back
Beautiful,
into the
beautiful,
turret.
Franco.
Super toxic, getting a double kill. Kizuku here, getting huge trade-offs.
These people are making Franco work in a tournament lobby. That's insane.
super toxic there, getting taken down very early on. There's a mix down towards side of Kizoku here. 3-4 carriers are going in onto Jonathan, dealing a burst of damage, not going to finding anyone, instead going to be flipped by the Edith backwards. And Jonathan is struggling a lot, still so tanky. Edith there, already busted down, does pop the ultimate, but Lucky boys here, finishing off the silver on the side here. Miller Toymoy getting taken down by Dustin Miso. It's Clearance, 5 of members of Zohunt here, clearing out Kizoku, ready for a mid-fight. Prime still on the front lines, not really liking off, taking the blue ball pop block here. In this case, Retribution not ready yet, and the rest of the team Kizoku trying to cancel it, and instead is going to go to Honeycam for a much needed battle region. Very strong here, close to the top of the goals back away to Johnson. And we're finding anyone inside of any turret here. Quite a difficult scenario. Concealed play though being on active. Jonathan marching out forward.
Nice console play. Oi! Damn, Alpha.
Johnson solo on HP still survives. Does have the right legs. No, never mind. He was popped already. Prime here trying to go in with Prime Gaming. Dealing a burst of damage, but not really finding anyone. There's all members on the side of Kizoku. You see the turret, and the orange buff gets reset at the concealed play.
Nice.
Kizoku trying to go at force prime backwards. Tiny Pap still in that bush, ready for a disengage, ready for catching off someone. Possibly could be the Bruno. No, never mind. He goes back. And at the bottom here, Lucky Price in the turret. Scot-free, gets away with the pod shadows. Still mid lane 5 here, getting Bridget Glacier being popped out here. Johnson still tanky and healthy, gets hooked in the turret though. Dusty Mizo gets taken down, and a precise ultimate by gonna catch it. Fox 2 members outside of Zohan here, but double kill for Honeycomb in the back line, dealing burst damage. Loopy guys publicly on sync with the pod shadows and gets.
Is that a kill? Alright, Bruno, why he stopped hitting?
FHP wants to go in, but Ryan here calls to back off as the rest of the members are still pushing on towards mid lane. Arizo and their pot shadow being landed.
Show something, come on.
The shadow for finish off the deal.
That won't be a kill though.
After that long time. Like they're gonna go back in with Lost Pathway and killing spree against Super Toxic. Prime here as well, but a massive hit by the Gakacha. Not gonna commit it fully. He's all in the front line. 3 members, Kizoku solo.
Ooh, Sky Piercer power, man, on Lunox.
Prime also gets the kill. Falls in process. Spot shadow by Hayabusa trying to go in on the center row, finish it off. But he's gonna survive. We have HP. In later, it's still being pushed. The rest of the members of RE Zohan gonna take the jungle. Perhaps collapse onto this wall here. Trying to defend a little bit, but relying a lot on this Franco here to land that fire hits. It's quite difficult there. The Boom Blast coming in and clear out some of the minions here. Lost still strong and healthy. This member is trying to go in this case, but Zohan not going to find it. Pressure Glacier also being popped and vitalized. It's so tanky. Honeycomb gets the kill, and there's a 1-1 with the Cosmo Tang bursting down. And only 4 members left here. Minions there, second wave here, pushing on to mid and bursting down the turret here. Prime pushing on forward and a massive
Beautiful, man, beautiful.
Flips the Brutal.
That's the power of
Wind going down here. Prime
edit.
pushing onto the bottom lane turret here is looking almost over for the side. Kizoku is top lane turret also being pushed. Shieru defends it successfully. Jonathan trying to go in with the glorious part away, but not good part. There's a special here onwards by the Franco, by Honeypam, shut down, and Shieru the kill goes back safely. Dusty Mizo with a massive knock up here with the Earth Shadow trying to go in prime.
There, thank you now. They're not getting melded anytime soon. Look at that.
I guess thought the road finishes off the deal. Dusty Mizo getting the kill, but they're taking down the process.
Sky Piercer.
Finish off two members of Kizoku. Only two of them.
Zohunt on the lead.
This push being done by the other two members. It's 2v2. Zohunt versus Kizoku. Probably guys managed to caught Shadow and go in on Toxic. Not fighting yet. Being make it knock it down. Nibita, is it just gonna go down? No, never mind. Still surviving and healthy. Prime has to back off as the rest of members of Kizoku spawns.
Haya is farming for the lead, I guess. Yeah. Easy lot for them. Nice soak again, but that's a high loss, no point. They're putting everything, but it's... Oh, crazy damage by Hayabusa. Melting out with the Sky Piercer, that's insane. Someone is... They're taking... The base is taking damage from the MM? Okay, that's easy. Easy win.
Takes the victory, picks the belt over Kizoku, moves on to the next round.
We are ready for the team to spawn back and this will try so hard.
We are still
Again, on the blue side of the sky eagles and on the red side, so these opponents we can already see the bang raises up that is that lifting and we can see a link of that one. That hyper is a chaos, complete chaos, and he is control the link the templates bleed, just charging in, rotating the whole map at once, making sure that he escapes from that link regime. So yep, link jungler is a very strong ban coming in with that. You can see that Phoebus was being banned out by Phoebus in the EXP after the revamp. He just was unstoppable. That spam coming from him with that vengeance, with that loot damage. There is no stopping him. So yeah, a very strong business. I do agree with that ban. But so far the clear Zuxin ban, although Zuxin has few of spells resetted by the game because of
action.
she was not able to hold the mana, but after the recent patch, she has kind of she has potentiality, but again.
The map control has went to the side of the opponent completely.
It's out DNS to drop all the ults to get out of position. What an awesome 25.
Don't forever. Neither of these teams wanting to give up, but finally the Tigreal can easily sleep down in the enemy fountain as eliminators pick up the win. And it also came down to the exact same fact where you just saw Rajan Sons trying to make a play over in that top lane, but it was just how disruptive entire EP played, and there was no one to protect Invoker as well as Breastplate in that situation.
To be honest, it's impressive how Invoker didn't die anymore.
Breastplate played yesterday, doesn't it?
Breastplate also did not die more than just...
If the play safe because she does not have her flip. She's decided by people are responding with this Ana and I was low. There was a great communication coming in, knowing that the previous has been used on the mountain. He explained because they already.
What they said eliminator for?
What?
Carmilla's first. I mean, we also discussed it in the draft phase. Khalid will just insult him with his healing. He will.
So it's again based on the draft. You can switch him very easily, and the drafts can draft either. Because we can say that Tigreal is being banned out, Murin is being banned out. Right now, Team Pokemon is lacking the hyper smart, like they ban out hyper and tank ban, where what the teams are actually missing a row, but they are limiting the roamer pool for each one.
Yep, they have banned out the roamers like 2 times, and with it ban and it's 3 times. You know, I almost forgot they're teleporting raccoon being not open so far. I thought maybe one of the teams would be picking me quite early on if he was open, but it's like teams have different strategies under their hands and they do not wish to utilize the double-edged sword and chip. You know, with chip you can teleport 5 to 15 mates like and completely make the game into a 5 versus 1 in any lane, but at the same time there is an issue with chip. More into teleport with his skills, so I think many people do not want to take that gamble and just decide to ban him out, and we're just seeing that. And backing up with what you said, the mentions are
Xborg Hyper. Oh, I think they should go for tanky comp since there is one Hayabusa.
It makes him a really fast stunner, like 1 second of his second skill and he's permanently stunned beside his installing. And that is why Instar is played in the goal lane. But I think some people also like to utilize his fighter side because after all it is indeed a fight also has things he lacks in that department because he's stunned at last of his foot if you were in the goal lane. He always funnels all
Oh, Angela?
items that you require, But anyways, with the draft phase, the ban phase already over, the tanks being banned out, and Aura picked on the side of the
I mean, assassins with support roam. I don't like that comp.
Ana and Matilda roam. I was low-key expecting there could be a Carmilla combo coming in, considering the amount of, combinations they could have done, but they are deciding to go with the safer option, which is the Matilda with her Eagle ultimate, making sure they can lock into one person or two hit at the same time. There's only 30 seconds or so left until we see the last pick coming in from the side of Team Upper Moon, and then after that the draft will be finalized and we will see what compositions both teams are running, and 5 seconds or so left. Let's see what the Upper Moons are picking up with. Oh, I just mentioned Carmilla, and there we go. It is instead picked up by the side of the Upper Moons, and
Damn, thank you.
has been finally dropped to favor a little bit more time.
I mean, both the team look great in the composition position and every aspect of the map set. But honestly speaking, I feel the opponent might have a little advantage because they have that X-Bog in the jungle, although Hazusa is a very strong player, he is an assassin himself. He needs some time. It is mainly dependent on how. I mean, if I talk about the rotations, okay, Matilda, she can take her guiding wings and make sure that the rotations are done pretty easily, pretty quick. They can go in for a lot of run combos in that stage in the Paris, Star, Paris, and Exa. ensure that Hayabusa's shadow kills are, just gone through space with the light form. And Aurora, just squeezing out most of the heroes right there. Carmilla with the burst of blood. Xbox just, popping his I think right in that burst of blood. They have advantage, but again, like I always say, it depends on the team composition, their fights, their rotation, their positioning. Everything matters. So yeah, guys, we are in the lap of God, and team has taken this is the knockout round. You can see two of the amazing teams in another round, and it is going to be in the fight and a moon. But look at this fight is already
She's
started.
getting melted
What are
already.
they going to do? Will J4JUSTIN escape?
Yep, and she wasted her resource quite early on. Flicker is a valuable resource for the roamer because it is the escape as well as the initiation that you require in the early phases. And only time will tell which team will be able to execute it better. But from the early engages, it looks like the side of the opponent is being in a little bit of more advantage. Matilda really needs to play safe because she does not have her flicker. I think she's playing way too aggressive and she will be punished. First blood for the side from of the upper moon who secured
Damn.
the Matilda the first blood on them.
So squishy
And
be.
that
They
was a
needed
little
a
bit of a
frontliner actually.
overextension coming in. What do you think of this final?
Yep, actually it is not really an overextension. She was trying to get efficient, but the fact that Upmoon had a very good position in the zone, they were just waiting and they knew that Matilda would come, they would wait her out very easily, knowing that the flicker was used the first time. It was very easy to catch them. But right now, Upmoon really are in good position. They are still trying to ensure that Matilda tries to stay in her lane, but it is the first turtle is up and you can see that the Tigers are like they are positioning themselves, but right now opponents are in a good position. They have been there, but yep, there might be a team fight coming in.
Oh, Hayabusa
Wait, wait,
trying
wait,
to get into the
baapre.
shadow quite early on. The
Crazy
coming in
damage,
with
oh.
two people. Vexana being taken down. Hayabusa securing the turtle as it is on the side,
Khalid.
but it won't be worth it. It was the first turtle. It won't even EXP. Didn't matter much considering the amount of kills they just gave out. A 3.0 trade really pushing them back. And I think the gold will also, yep, 1000 gold efficiency, and it matters a lot. Many people might say that it might not, but this is still only 3 minutes into the game, and giving it out so early on, instead of, I think, the turtles should have prioritized on a pickup considering they have the Hayabusa, but instead they went for a team fight exchange for the turtles. Only time will tell if that was, worth it or not, because in my opinion, that was a little bit of an over-engage. And Matilda actually needs to know one thing. She does want to, give out the vision to her team, but she is a support. She does not have the tankiness in the early phases. Even in later phases, she will remain quite stupid because, after all, she is a support. And she needs to be careful of that positioning and make sure she does not give out the skills to the opposing team. Khalid, with the sprinkles, not really engaged. He is a little bit of a setup. He will have the advantage over the Mr. on the XP lane. And only time will tell as seems to be the focus of the side of the upper moves as three people have waited patiently in the bush.
I mean, I like that they're prioritizing that habit because after the phase, Alex is going to be a huge chaos. The damage he will do, the magic damage he is going to have, is going to be such a trouble for the two situations. I think the god, the rotation coming here is so good because Vexana is lagging. She's not going to be here for the team because the curse of blood is going to be used. They are going to try and dive in and have a being taken down by Aurora and then Vexana again is late and they don't realize this because it is going to be a huge play up.
Yep, and the glowing one already being purchased from
Glowing
the
one? For what? Oh, Harriet.
Aurora, and the itemization coming in early because of the Gina. Oh, Hayabusa is running it, but I think
Wow.
securing the kill. I
That's
think
quite a
the great
burst.
communication coming in, knowing that the greens has been used from the Gina and securing a kill onto their board. Just 1 to 5 score is still on that scoreboard. The side of the opponents are looking for an engage onto that turtle. They are trying to make sure they get it as fast as possible, trying to make sure the Hayabusa does not have the opportunity to save it, and it will be a contested turtle for the side of the opponents
Easy
as they
objectives
get it
for
down
red
and
team.
into and looking for an engage already. They are quite hungry. They know they have the
Yeah.
advantage, the gold as well as the EXP, and even a
Thunderbolt
but look at
Carmilla, why?
It's out the raging sandstorm coming in. Khalid trying to escape
Damn.
as much as possible, and I
Means it
think he will
are
have
kind
to
of
be
bullying the
very
Khalid, it
careful to
seems.
engage, but he decides to not take a gamble, and he was just retreating. He just
Yeah.
wanted to retreat,
If we didn't retreat it there,
and
that would be
as
a
the side
kill
of the
for
White
the
Eagles
blue
looking
team.
for turrets neatly as possible, but only mid lane already. There is an engage on the Hayabusa, but he uses the shadow. Retribution coming in from the X-Force, using the last insanity and getting the kill onto the Hayabusa, and the jungler trading the kills for his jungler. Even a full lane. Oh my god, the side of Upper Moon confirms absolute dominance as they're able to take down their respective enemies. The jungler from the jungler, the gold lane from the gold lane, and things are not looking good for the side of Fight Eagles, and they're way too sustaining for his side, and he was just forced to sit inside the turret as
Possible team fight, but the fact that Upperman are actually, making sure they're getting players as well as the kills, with the goal difference is just peaking at this point. The snowball comes is so good. Look at that flicker ultimate coming in while and Aurora making sure that they are peaked. And Nova going in with that light storm gets nothing. So many flickers used, so many spells used. The Lord is gone, but man, they did try so hard.
you have the Aurora and the Luna playing so aggressive. Like, they're mages, but they're playing off like assassins right now. They are heading inside the base with their flickers, with their ultimates. They do not care. They are just flexing their goal difference as well as the HP gap that they have created through this sheer domination, as well as their coordinated team fight. Carmilla, the Curse of Blood Moon, and Aura's Fated Glacier, just waiting on the opportunity for the Xbox to use his last insanity to deal the team damage, and Khalid coming in with his Raging Sandstorm and finishing off the enemies. We've seen them utilize this strategy multiple times, and to the side of the Fight Eagles, they are not able to have any answer back, any call, they are not able to respond to this engagement. They do have the Matilda, but she is also getting broken because her spells are using cooldown. She does not have purification either. So when they get stuck inside that city, they're getting stuck inside the Temple of Blood Moon, and those things being repeating again and again, it does not look like a good thing for the side of Fight Eagles, as they will be patiently waiting inside the comfort of their bases. But Hayabusa is trying to make a switch play, but it will be denied because the map control has went to the side of the opponent. You see,
First out, BNS to drop all the ults.
and really to make sure you utilize the most by keeping them down one by one. But right now, Hayabusa can only really target Aurora, who also has a passive, and the I think we might be gonna get no, Hayabusa is just trying to poke in, and he has to wait patiently as oh no, I think the side of Upper Moon, they are not patient, they're still looking for poking, and anyway smiling. Like, what do you think for the side of the Fight Eagles will be doing right now? I think the Luna strategy works, but other than that, what do you think they should do?
I mean, there is a lot they can do at this point, but they are going
Oh
for a
my
fight,
god.
and
Oh my god.
Star will be taken by Bunker.
Damn,
Majesty
Khalid is
doesn't know
going
that he
crazy,
is
dog.
Maniac. Oh, that was a steal on Maniac, guys. God, you should have just given it to him because he was so perfect with that jump at a very top note. Really dominating this game. The fact that they have a front lane ready, that Aurora into the freeze coming in by well is so perfect, so great. The first Lord is up on the bot lane with that contest free. Aurora just making sure Hayabusa is right there. Not even trying to come out this time. Carmilla going in first, and will they be able to get nothing? Nope, they were just trying to make sure they stay in there to not come out for that Lord. Definitely, this is the first Lord. It's not going to have much of advantage, but it definitely has an advantage. They can go in for the push. They can do a lot of things. The fact that Magittar actually landed a perfect ultimate right there was so good. I mean, they tried the goal difference itemization, still lacking at this point. And this time, I feel like they're going to pressure that goal lane because that lead is good. Look at that flicker until it's coming, and while that Aurora making sure that they are freezed, and Ronox going in with that light swap gets nothing. So
Damn.
many flickers used, so many spells used. The Lord is gone, but man, the Twitch tries so hard.
Yup,
Hmm.
Aurora and
They need to be
Aurora
patient.
playing
Keep
so
snowballing. They
aggressive.
don't.
Like
I
they're
think they don't have
pushing, but
any
it
late
looks
game.
like it's
Oh,
not
they have a
gonna work
Lunox
out.
though.
They are heading
But if the
inside the
Lunox
base
got
with their
picked up while
bundle
she is
full of
using
health.
the
They do not care. They
dark
are
mode,
just flexing their
this is
own
game over
skills
for
as
them.
well as the EXP gadget. They have created an inner domination as well as their coordinated team fights. The Carmilla's Curse of the Blood Moon and Aura's Crazy Glacier, just creating all the opportunities for the Edgeworks to use his last insanity to deal the true damage. And Khalid coming in with his Raging Sandstorm and finishing most of his enemies. We've seen them utilize this strategy multiple times, and to the side of the Five Eagles, they are not able to have any answer back, any call, they are not able to respond to these engagements. They do have the Makuta, and she's also getting frozen because her spells is in cooldown. She does not have purification either, so they're getting stuck inside that city. They're getting stuck inside the Curse of the Blood Moon, and those things been repeating again and again. It does not look like a good thing for the side of Five Eagles, as they will keep patiently waiting inside the comfort of their bases. But Hayabusa is trying to make a skillful play, but it will be completely denied because the map control has went to the side of the opponent's team feed.
It's out BNS to drop all the ults and get out of position.
That,
Ooh, let's
after
go.
again, we are seeing the stick being
Aye.
banned out. And what
Raren.
do you predict could be happening between this team
Who?
from
Who's
Nagaland will be
this?
taking it out? And
Name of the
with that,
teams.
you can take it, tell me what is your prediction.
History. So don't
It was so excited.
Elon Musk here, his name. Hilarious.
Yep, I am from Guwahati myself, living here, so that is why I'm so excited to be joining on behalf of the Polish tournament in the qualifying rounds because the LAN tournament is happening in my city, and I am so excited to see this happening. Yup, it is a little bit of an odd combination from the side of five balls because usually you see one being open, like either you're gonna go for the Phobius or you're gonna go for the hardest, but both being banned out at the same time. Perhaps they are not, they do not want to give it out to the first pick to the side of team, the blue team, and they are just making sure they have their own, use the people, make a strategy, and ban out the heroes that could be a threat to them. So it is possible they are following with that. So we are saying Harit, your predictions were right, and the Phobius ban coming in, as well as the Vexana being banned out quite early on. Usually you'll see her being banned out like maybe in the second phase. So it is quite interesting to see both sides going for the mage ban. The assassin's still open. What do you think? Is it going to be? Oh no, it's Khalid. Oh my God, what do you think?
Gator is going. Gator and Valentina.
Tartarus can
Why
easily
Valentina always
divide
against
his
this
opposition's ultimate and make it beneficial for her
Khalid?
team. But Valentina being picked early on, it is also a little bit of a double-edged sword because the enemy opposition knows you're going to peek, and right now you're going to be carefully picking their heroes, making sure that they cannot get their desired ultimate before. So, just like I said, a double-edged sword, and they're responding with an Hayabusa as well as a squad quite early on, but at the same time, I think Claude deserves to be a priority pick in this setup, especially considering the mana left to stay mid-game. Don't you agree on this?
True, true. I mean, he did get a bit of changes in
A
his character,
Claude.
and Ana was removed. It was pretty annoying. So they removed it up, they replaced it with energy, so now he's very viable in that early game. And I'm a bit worried for the side of team Divine Regime for them. They've showed their draft, they're out in the open. Look at that. We know Claude is going into the gold lane. We know Hayabusa is going to jungle, and we know Khalid is going to go into the mid. So we know their draft already. We know what they're going to take up next. A tank and a mage. This was textbook coming in from them. Meanwhile, though, the side of Team Tarkon, is not good. Melissa, not in the meta. I would have preferred a Zuno, but they banned it out instead.
Yeah, but I absolutely agree with you. They had
Yeah.
Luna open in their arsenal and they did not go for it. I mean, in this case, Luna could be perfect. She can easily, use her various ultimate to escape from the Khalid's assault as well as Hayabusa's 2v7 unit. Not to mention, Claude seems to have one of the highest damage killing ultimates in this game. But instead, they went in for a very vulnerable marksman. Melissa is not bad, she is good, but actually, Claude low-key counters her because he does not need to go inside of, the ultimate, the domain that they create. He can just stay out of it, use his basic to get people out. So I think a little bit of an odd pick also quite early on, considering the opposition already has the divine resume locked in that squad. I expected to see, what you said, a Luna, but instead a Beleric fan coming in as well. Very, very interesting draft combinations we're seeing here, which is a bit odd for me.
It's true, they ran out 3 times, they ran the panels, they ran the sequel. From there on, they're limited the need for tanks, and I think they're going for that Matilda effect. I think they're going for that utility. They want a lot of dash movement. They might just pick it up. But that's what I'm expecting for the side of Team Divine Regime. Meanwhile, though, like we were talking about, there's something we didn't notice for that Thanos. Watch out with that Vengeance layer. He's going to be backing back that slot just as much as he's back.
And I think we
Damn.
just got
Again,
our
one
question
Franco.
answered why they went out East ranks because they wanted to pick up the hook master, the Franco from Zohunt from the side of Divine Regime with Kadita coming in. It's been a while I've seen a Kadita on these tournaments. Usually, she was all the buzz back then. I think a few seasons ago in the MPL, she was the rover, she was the EXP, she was the even the mage, even the bull laner, she was everywhere, but there was a fall from grace and she was not seen anymore. But it is nice to see that in this game we be seeing some tidal waves coming in from the side of Divine Regime as we finally finalize the draft, the universe being locked in from the side of Firebrawl.
Sheesh. They know what they're doing.
Good, but although I kind of really, really am biased a little bit towards the side of Divine Regime, especially because they have a really strong AFK laner, Khalid, but I wouldn't undermine to have such a whole strong AFK laner in the meta. What do you think of this pick?
True, but I'm coming in from there and they have the Valentina, they have the CC with that Jennifer, and then they have that Gato as well, just to follow up, right? He's
the top lane, we are seeing Franco and Claude waiting in for the ambush. But I think Franco will just be backing off because he decides that Melissa will be playing the safe side and there won't be any hooks coming in. He might be going in for auto red, but let's see what mistake could be making. Oh, the first hook missing in. I thought it was almost connected. But anyways, both junglers, you know, taking their buffs equally, and only time will tell what engages they would be going for, a pickoff or not.
Only time will tell.
True, I mean, Franco gave a bit of vision, jumps right into that blue lane escape. This is a bit of SC really does not want to take that risk, provided, you know, Khadija was waiting in that bush for him. So good same thing. I have to say this, Franco, probably a comfort pick for the Sunking Divine Destiny here. But there's a skirmish happening in top lane. Hayabusa does go in. Franco, small hook, but they're going to succeed.
And the first
Damn.
actually goes on to the side of Divine Richmond because I thought it could be, you know, the
Khalid
Ubi
plus
Shadow
Haya
Kill
combination.
quite early on. Hayabusa might have been the priority target, but no, despite Julian having that early advantage, which is level 3, you know, power scaling, but he was still taken down. Really bad trading. Oh, a hook coming in into Melissa, trying to render her useless. Raren already onto the
the
domination
fuck,
edge.
dude?
It's 2-0-2. The kill being used quite early on. Hayabusa might have been the priority target, but no. But actually goes on to the side of Divine Richmond because I thought it could be, you know, the Ubi Shadow kill being used quite early on. Hayabusa might have been the priority target, but no. Despite Julian having that early advantage, which is level 3, you know, power.
Damn.
Right, first turtle is on the ruthless only so Julian ready to, you know, clean up the turtle there. Marita goes in.
Oh, Garushata diving in with his ultimate, a flicker hook coming in with that bloody hunt. Khalid is taken down. The turtle up for the grab. Hayabusa is looking for an opportunity, but I think he will not be able to take it because he exhausted his shadows to dodge the Garushata's ultimate. I think that ultimate from Garut was really well timed because he was able to zone out. Oh, look at the top lane. I think Melissa should have just picked off and did pay off with her life. Minotaur is into the scene. Will he be able to take down Claude? Claude doesn't have the second skill, but Franco is already into the scene. And just like I mentioned, I think that was a good trade from the side of the team Triballs. And yeah, kind of making a little bit of a pace, you know?
That's true, but I have to say, Matilda though, I mean, not Matilda, sorry, Melissa, not having a good day in the last of all. She is staying on 0-3-0. Her goal lead is nowhere, right? Now Melissa's going to wait for and top lane. So she's getting bullied in top lane right now. Because Franco's rotation is on point, right? He's everywhere his team needs him. Julian will position in that bush. Now he's going to be a 2-1 gank in top lane. Is he going to land another hook? Not sure.
On the bot lane, the Khadija, was it? Oh no, it was actually the Valentina copying the ultimate from the Khadija with the IMU. Khalid looking in a little bit of a trouble as Garushata is charging in. I think he does. Oh no, he will just recall, take the safe route, not wanting to take it down in the top lane. We might be seeing an engage onto the Melissa, and this is what we were discussing in the draft phase. She does not have any
Alt?
immunity.
Nice.
Look at that. She is just vulnerable to 4 people. Oh, Garushata also coming in with his ultimate, but Khalid was just simply turning away. But you know, Jinx, we were discussing it. Melissa, she is a marksman that requires to be babysitted constantly until she can get the late outstrike compared to, you know, Brunox. And I think they are paying for it. Oh, an engage, and
Ooh.
killing spree for Raren. But anyways, what's your thoughts on, you know, the Melissa being ganked so much? Oh.
I am saying Nima has another gang coming in here in top lane. This time, Valentina, in the disguise of Franco gets taken out. Then she stole an ultimate. I think that's a good ultimate to take away. But you know, she's sitting close enough to actually land that, you know, that those stuns. But not those ones, especially from other side. Of course, Melissa, she needs some help. You know, that Minotaur better notice her in top lane because she's struggling hard. I think she barely has a result.
Yeah, she barely has enough items, just like you mentioned. The second turtle already being, you know, taken without any contest, and Khadija trying to make a play with the tidal wave coming in, taking down the
Go, Haya, go.
ultimate. I think he should have used to escape, but I think he might be taken down down here. He's doing a good job with the regeneration, but raw and damage with the Hayabusa. Just way too much. Look at them invading into the blue buff. Khalid charging in, caught with the blazing duet, diving into the Melissa, trying to take her down. Killing spree for the Khalid. Kadita coming out of. Sorry, it was the Valentina again. You know, it is very confusing when she steals the ultimate. I was thinking she would go for the Franco, but no, she went for the Karita. And this is what, you know, we discussed. You actually spoke about that. All the ultimates from the side of Divine Regime, they're all, you know, nearby, close range. Hey, English just does not stop. Divine Regime is still so hungry for kills. Oh my god.
Oh, I mean, they have no chill, no chill. They just went on and on. They won that fight and they want to end the game. And I would end the game too. The goal lane now is purely on the farm. And this has a very hard time to call it goes in. But this might be the escape. But that's a Roman Gangsam, you know. She is getting fully hard here. I sort of feel bad for her. It feels bad
Oh
for her.
boy. Oh बाप रे गया.
Diving in on to
Nice one, bit.
down. I think that was a little bit of an odd position coming in because Franco already retreated. Franco killing, you know, not killing actually. Franco accidentally hooked that Minotaur into Hayabusa and caused the trouble for him. That was a hilarious scene to see. But just like that, I'm not taking a second to breathe. Look at that. They are engaging one after another, every lane from top to bottom. They are not giving us, you know, even a second to breathe. Look at Franco just haunting in. Khalid already into the scene with the sandstorm. Squad with the blazing duet diving in as well. Valentina being taken down. And a double kill for Kirin on that Kadita. Julian looking for a kill. Oh my god, these teams, they are not patient. They want blood. Melissa finally trying to make a play shut down, but she will also be punished for her aggression. A killing spree for Squad. Oh my god, both teams very impatient and they just want the blood.
Ooh, Melissa is dealing some damage. Nice. Claude took her out.
Oh my god, if you look at it, engage so many resources being used left and right. Khalid using the sandstorm to heal himself. Julian trying to make a retreat. Melissa's puppet connecting onto 4 people. Another hook coming in onto that Minotaur. Kacha trying to sustain as much as possible, but there is just not enough damage or sustain. They are not able to take down anyone while the side loses 4 bodies. Khalid trying to make a little bit of a confident play, but he was just flickering away. Oh my god, look at the taunt coming in from Hume on the Khalid. They know they are absolutely dominating. You know, Jinx, we were hoping that we would see an equal match, but Divine Regime proving us wrong, denying that joy as they are proceeding with a complete one-sided play. Look at that Franco.
I think he had the trial recall, but it expired and he forgot to equip another one.
Yup, this is not a good thing for the high faster because every moment is a hype. Look at Pod charging in with the blazing duet again and again, but he will be punished for his overextension. But Hayabusa stacked on the Sky Piercer, really helping him secure all those kills. And right now I'll take a breather. Jinx, what's your analysis for this game? All I can say is absolute domination.
Yeah, I think you were wrong, guys. You were wrong, especially about the Kadita fight. She is doing amazing in this match. That Franco, you know, especially with Franco landing all his hooks, landing those triangles on his right very clearly made him so he's doing amazing. Lord is of course not the case. If they get this, they might just be able to get because the side of Team Side Roll, you know, have no damage, no goal.
Ui. Ore, no follow up.
Oh my god, look at Blanco with the bloody hand, but Tata charging in with the ultimate vengeance, popping in left and right, inspired huge spot with a blazing duet. Tata being stuck into mid of four people. There is no options left for him. Hayabusa with the Uki shadow kill. Just like I said, the weight of nature completely nullifies it, and Melissa was able to survive. But how long?
I was being impatient.
Is marching in the mid lane.
Double still watching the mid lane and it's gonna be
Oh, what was that hope?
3 versus 5 here.
4 minutes were getting melted.
This chunk off pretty quick. They might be just anything there because of the Lord hit 3 rays. I mean, I think it's over.
Damn, bro.
Oh my god, I was absolutely, not that wrong because I was expecting the Khadija to make the great plays because after all she picked it because it was the hero that she most excelled at. Julian is still trying to make a play, caught charging in with that blazing duet, Khadija with that mega kill, Khalid being taken down, but this doesn't matter, they engage because at the end of the day, the Nexus was their priority as they take this game, eliminating the 5 balls from this tournament because this is single elimination.
That was true. That was pretty one-sided as well. They were showing a bit of seriousness. In the starting of the match, sadly, it looked like only the fast escape damage coming in from that Lord, from that Kadira, and they definitely could not
GG's.
manage some of those plans. So he was right on point. Meanwhile, though, we're going to be going back in the castle deck.
Why is he making a chapri build in Julian? Oh. Chapri build, chapri build. That's why they lost. Stupid Julian doesn't know the build.
Who let that Kalita cook? There was no stopping the Franco with that, magnetic cook, I would say. The way he just kept cooking on one-on-one people, making sure he even with the buff, pulling out people so harshly. It was actually a very, very good gameplay coming in by them.
Yeah.
That was true.
Not we had compromise, but how, not we had compromise, but not the positioning and everything of the heroes. It actually affects a lot of team fights, and even a 0.1 second mistake can actually just turn over the whole game.
Next match is IGN. Yo.
She make sure that they are not giving a single chance to them to perform. But Melissa was trying really hard to get. She was in the map, but the damage was lacking. There was a lot of miscommunication that actually changed the whole game.
Yep, absolutely agree with you. And I think, usually, just like you mentioned, in the previous game filing, the drafts where most of the game is decided, and it was decided with the Melissa pick because I think they had the option of the Lunox under their arsenal, but they did not go for it because Lunox could have easily, escaped any of the 4-man invasions that were happening into the goal lane. But putting that Melissa, a quite of a vulnerable marksman that requires babysitting, which was not happening at all in that game, Melissa was completely dominated. And when your goal lane is, so badly treated, you cannot really expect her to perform that well into the game and getting all those kills from, the Hayabusa was getting all those Sky Piercer stacks from that Melissa. He was able to dominate onto the other lanes, and it was just a beautiful execution on the side of Divine Regime, and they will just be taking this victory onto their side.
Yep, that was a beautiful victory going in, and this was game number 4, guys. Do download Mobile Legends 5v5 for exciting matches. And let me just remind you guys, the registrations are still open. You can come in and challenge yourself, your teammates, just to register and make sure that you have a taste of the tournament because it is divine. And once you are in, you will be coming in for a lot of tournaments. So yep, stay tuned, and we are going to be back very shortly with another exciting game.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are back to Northeast Cup 2024. We are going to go with match number 5, and that is going to be between Team IGN on the red side, between Team Smug Esports going on to the blue side. Myself, I am Itami, and I'm joined by my casters, none other than Scared and Yumina.
Thank you so very much for that, Itami. Really appreciate you mentioning all of that, and I'm really excited to be on the desk sharing this one with you. Specifically, Itami, with you being the host and Yumina, you being the desk partner. I'm really excited, and again, with the way how the previous few games went and how this one is looking, I can't really contain my excitement to see how Smug will perform against IGN.
I mean, I guess they will be doing quite well, and both of these teams actually will be representing Sikkim. So, myself being,
Hmm.
I am really, really hyped for this match. So, Yumena, give me your thoughts about this.
I for sure am quite excited because yesterday and how all the matches have been going on for, quite a few hours now. I think there have been neck to neck battles, and I think this is going to be one of them because we do know how well IGN has been performing lately into the past tournaments as well as the showcase match that we witnessed quite a few days ago. And I must agree that both the teams are quite strong in that aspect. We just have to wait and see how both the teams, strategize their composition for now, because we have been seeing new strategies coming out by a lot of teams, because this is the Northeast Cup we are talking about. You do not want to miss the chance to be onto the land event.
I mean,
I definitely
that's
agree with
yep.
you, and yep, I guess Team IGN as well as Smuggy Sports both are ready for action, and I can't wait to see Team IGN on some action as well. Personally, I am supporting them, and yep, I will be looking forward to their matches as well.
To be honest, anything could happen in this game. And you know what? Again, Itami, you've already mentioned that you're ready for the games. We might as well just jump directly into the draft as well at the same time, because all the players I know I can see are getting ready. That's basically the part of being in the production crew, ladies and gentlemen. You might not know a few things, but I actually do. So we will jump into the drafting phase of the Northeast Cup. It's going to be Smug Esports on the blue side taking on IGN on the red side as now the draft begins. Itami, I thank you so very much for bringing us into this game. Now, Yuvina, we're going to take it forward as it's the first ban for Smug.
Well, before we jump onto the draft phase, Cadet, I really would want to mention that both the teams are looking quite strong with their lineup. I mean, we know all the players, we do know how well they have been practicing for the past few weeks as well. And it's not a secret anymore that both the teams have new strategies up their sleeves as well. I am really looking
Ooh,
forward to
new
see
IGN,
some kind of
guys.
future coming in from both the teams, because I think they have already researched on each other. I mean,
Which
I'm expecting them to have done studies on each other, because we do not want to know very
Kimmy?
much
They have been
about
practicing a
each
lot.
other's game
I have
style.
been
So,
watching Kimmy's
like
stream.
I was talking about studying each other, they're just banning out that big super respect right there, Scared.
True, now got to be more and cautious in what they do because again, the first ban playing normally we talk about how towards the end it becomes a bit more priority. Now it has been I've been in talks with quite a few people out there, right? The real coaches and the real masters. They've all been discussing about the similar fact. The heat has actually been the one who have been taking over the meta like a storm. The win
Yeah,
rate is
color is being
dropping
picked
all the
every
time.
single game, and it's like
So
crazy as
if you
damage.
want to see similar strategy or at least similar kind of win rate of that hero, here's you. And probably that is what will happen
Mobility
while
plus
IGN
damage
would land out the Proteus
makes it
because
like
now that's the one
anti-invade
hero
hero.
that stays to AFK.
Clears the lane, clears the
Quiet
lane. Either
agree
it
with
will
you
go to
right there.
invade
I
or
mean,
it
I
will
have
stop
seen a
the
lot of
invade.
Khalid bans myself coming into the
Crazy
past
rotation.
tournaments as well yesterday. So maybe Team IGN is, looking around to get that Khalid onto their HP lane, because he is really strong. He has that sustain potential. He has the team fight potential as well with his raging sandstorms. I mean, it's really difficult to deal with him once he has, gotten his upper hand onto the EXP lane. Rotation coming quite fast from him as well. I mean, one of the best picks on the EXP lane right now, Cadet. And right off the bat, they're banning the
Ruby.
drop around that team's composition. Meanwhile, they have left the high Abusa open skills onto the table. They have also left the heavy CC Aurora open, and we do know like how annoying she can be in those team fights, KDM.
She can actually be very annoying, right? But at the same time, look at the floor is bad, man. Like I'm trying to decipher what
Hmm.
actually be the way to
This
go
Kimi was
about
actually practicing high lows. I
is
don't.
it good watcher, is it
Let's
good
see what's other
aggressiveness?
comfort fake they have.
Might not be prioritized so much because she's more like a
IGN members are like from
defensive
Nagaland, I guess, because the
where
Kimi is Naga,
you get that
and
deep
then I
rotation
guess Respect
so
is also
many
Naga.
deep randoms onto Alice. I love the idea. Good being, of course, played by Zohunt Esports, but that also means that you're gonna let go of the third watcher in order to excite us. This early Valentina pick too, I love it along with Edith, because over in that mix lane, the only other hero
Ooh.
that can actually counter the hit is either the Edith or the current Kachka.
Really well said, and I myself like the Valentina pick coming in from the side of Team IGN right there. In my opinion, I see a really strong pick
Wow, they
and a
didn't even
really
think.
strong contender
Just lock,
onto the
boom,
mid
bam.
lane as well. Because once you have a Valentina on your team, it just counters out all of your CC pick that you are going to have on your side. But there is one drawback that I
SDS. This
kind of
7 deadly
want to
scenes or what?
concede with the Valentina pick is that she,
Maybe
even
they're
though she
going for another
manages to
verification.
initiate, she is a little bit squishy. She needs those front liners for her in the team. Meanwhile, you do have anti on that Edith and Respect going ahead and getting onto that bomb. Meanwhile, scared yet, I would also like to point out that you still do have the Carmilla open. We do know how strong she has been onto the roam position lately. Would you have to say, do you think either of the teams are going to go ahead with the pick, or they're just going to leave it out and trade it for maybe a tight deal in that aspect?
Since the current has been banned out, that means there's no big opposition being prioritized on either of these teams, I think so. And it's a tiny bit of AMRA might be actually be the way to go. I like the idea of either being backed out by Respect or making sure that it's just now jungle showdown that's coming in instead of IGN really gonna pick their jungling solo champion.
Alice.
Here's the thing,
Yeah.
Xbox Edith, both of these are so good flex picks.
Can easily go to the back line.
Edith permeates a lot of compositions. Even now, you don't really know
And
where
they can
she's
still
gonna
pick
land up.
Dragon though.
But not to
If
mention,
they
it's
put
quite
the
it's quite simple, straightforward.
Edit as a
She
roam.
plays on 2HP with a Blitzer Tower for Rotate and Ready for that pick. Now there are a few more flexibilities here that
We're
could
not
be
seeing
done, and
Dragon
that's
too
the thing. There's
much
two aspects
these
that I'm
days.
talking about, where Khalid too can actually be played in the roam position.
Ooh, I like the idea of Khalid onto the roam position. I have seen quite a few matches where Khalid has been really strong onto the roam position. Scared. I mean, you do have a point right there, but I think if you talk about the late game, the CC potential that is going to come in is kind of lagging if you have the Khalid onto the roam position. If you have taken him out, especially onto the team fights, then it kind of becomes difficult, to provide that heavy front line that your team needs, because you can kind of interrupt, his second skill, his healing ability. So maybe an EXP laner could be better, help the team in the objective, clear his lane, and then, come and dish out that quick game onto the team fight. Meanwhile, a Waleed pick is quite interesting in this matter, because I have not seen a lot of Waleed being picked up in the higher metas right now. I mean, they must have some strategy going on. Maybe it's for the Edith, the annoying stunts that he can provide with his skill 1 can be really frustrating for Anti to just stand in front. We'll just have to see. As Mathilda being picked up, really strong for their team. The mobility that she can provide to IGN in this aspect looks really strong, in my opinion, KDM.
Just the roam is the good part, which I think so. The short game one might go high on the pick, it might not be considering the distance because these Tartarus are on the side. Maybe a third rotate replacing it with a Scarlet or a Leviathan could actually also be a possibility. I would say they're leaning towards Edith because they've already got the Roam. Smug, they're locking in
Oh, Roger.
Basha along with the Watch.
Aaron the
That's
creator.
interesting. That is very interesting because here's the thing. Either of these three fighters could go in any of
Masha gold is wild.
And they are playing with the minds of the teams and us casters as well. Meanwhile, Aaron going ahead and locking onto that Moscow. Strong pick in my opinion, but scared yet. I quite feel like the early game damage is kind of lacking coming on from the side of Team IGN right now. I mean, they are playing around the mid to late game composition. You have to wait for Xbox to get his war axe and the immortality to be sustainable onto the team fight. Red is able to move on faster compared to Roger coming here right now, but we do know how scary Roger is once he's able to get that early advantage on his team. Meanwhile, I think the Khalid is going to go onto the road position because we do have a Masha onto the team, quite looking quite strong. Not right now, but I think they need to play a little bit careful, maybe try to pick off one or two heroes, but let's just jump onto the line of work.
Indeed, as now the drafts are set, everything in place, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the Northeast Cup. The lifelines are on the line for the land ticket as these teams will take the fight against each other. All five now helping out the Roger. Leads the orange cup, while the other side is also doing the same thing, barring Eden. It's going to be Smug Esports on the blue. Now moving over towards the top as well, as that's where the station of Northeast will go. On the other side stands IGN in the fortress in red. And they will make sure that this
Khalid versus Idit. I want to see that fight. Move the camera there, babe.
Leech coming in from that corner, that means moving over the window though, they're not trying to take up priority, but still respecting the score. And it's a Princetar in the room position, while Khalid is EXP and Masha in the
And I was about to point that fact out. This is quite interesting coming in from Snug Esports. Maybe a new strategy that they have been playing around. Maybe a comfortable strategy they have been playing around, but it can get a
Quite a hook.
hook was on point right there, but still not early enough damage coming in from the side of Team Snug right there. But the poke that Minty is poking up right now doesn't look good because he is kind of squishy onto the early game scared. I mean, I'm not really sure about putting the Minty onto the roam position. They could have swapped it for the goal since you have the Moscow, with those dashes for the goal in.
The thing about Princetar in that is, in fact, if you can land those hooks, if you can land those heroes, only then it becomes viable, otherwise it's absolutely not. The skimmy on the Matilda is constantly going to go on the side when you have that rattling Princetar. So you basically got no other opportunity. That's probably to soak up every single thing that's going on, and you can really just make a real sense right now. That's how you pull it out. The great second fight, taking the fight, then you knock the pass with the revolvers, but this man with the quicksand guard as well is staying stand strong. Wade just jumps out of harm's way, making sure that he's going to survive on the spot in the raging sandstorm. And fighting for that to the toe as Roger jumps into the dirt, secured by respect. As the man will eventually try to move forward back, but wait a second, suddenly just a minute as Aaron joins it from the top, spare of destruction with the last insanity. Catches on to Oxy. That's the main being taken down. A big win for IGN.
Man, oh man, really smart gameplay coming in from IGN right there.
Sync was crazy.
For Khalid right before the turtle dive come. I'm not really sure why Roger would jump in solo onto that turtle right there. I mean, it cost them their mage in the skirmish, but really smooth gameplay. I mean, communication right now is showing on from the side of Team IGN. Maybe Roger needs to now focus on farming and getting a pick off onto the Moscow.
Which has Minjitar's ultimate. He might do something.
It can be a little bit dangerous to deal with him onto the late
With
game, but
Valentina, he have the
where
blink,
you are
plus the
able
ultimate will be crazy.
Masha poking
Especially on the Roger.
and quite a bit, I think, like I was saying, the circling is being needed right there.
Still trying to take those fights as again Moscow trying to jump into the match to form the spear of destruction, and the King's calling for stopping them, but now it's no longer standing. We get in another big 2-for-0 trade. IGN making sure that
Mincy is getting melted.
whatsoever. There we go, another knockoff coming into the onward. Quicksand guard along with Liquor as well as the raging sandstorm was there, but Splash damage perfect. The last insanity to the back line catching too. The 90 catches both of them, but there we go.
Ooh.
Respect is not
Damn.
over. This is the Matilda joining the action. Another circling eagle.
Sync is crazy, babe. IGN sync is crazy.
Making sure this jungler isn't standing whatsoever.
What's happening? People from the side of Smuggy Sports falling down like dominoes. Career, I mean, they are marking one and then they are going on to the other side.
Falling like
What
dominoes? What is he
a
saying?
very favorable team gank onto the side of his IGN. Meanwhile, the lads coming in from the room will be
Ooh.
showing. But wait a minute.
Oh, bro, which is crazy.
All of them, but a pushback from the sailing torrent is making sure that Moscow is going to be caught off guard. But again, the healing, the shielding, it's always there. Give even the guiding pin is the man who is not just a myth, but apparently a legend, standing strong and into the bottom. He's just ruling right on that three. Fight is basically no longer a beast. He's being haunted by Aki.
Moskov just
And
ignores
they really did shut him down early on.
the Khalid, and like his ulti aim is crazy.
Onto the AP. Ooh, the decision good for Ravi right there.
He's in the team fight every single time. Like his ulti hits the middle.
Things calling available for the man as Nuisance going to run away, not making sure he survives. But Ravi casting his sanity into the tower. They really want to get this one big waiting chance.
Oi.
Absolutely no one to King's calling coming in, but finally Giddy jumps in the half.
Khalid is tilted. Mincy is tilted already.
Maniac! And look at the flicker forward on Shatterer, catching 5 leads.
Man, Cadet, it's just chaos onto the battlefield right now. Kimmich doing a phenomenal job, initiating those team fights and then pulling out their teammates right on time, especially which, he has been landing those phenomenal iron views as of now, and Smug Esports just being choked down onto their base. I mean, top and base nation.
Yeah, look at that. Another last insanity on Ravi as well as again. There's Arven on the other side. Acting into the guiding fence.
Damn, bro.
Shut down. The Sprad catches one, but only to be demolished after the next onslaught. Legend just dropping another 3 for 1 play.
Wait a minute. Where I think I just saw Optimus pick up a sky piercer on Mandir as of now. I'm not really sure why you would do that. You need the anti-heal, you need the glowing wand and the ice queen, and
Yeah, noobs are taking the Sky Piercer too much, like the noob Julian took the other match. Now the volley took it. Wow. Speed. How you can escape from the Matilda, bro?
There's no anti-heal, and this Ventus is getting every single piece of HP of that Moraga armor back by just his fire missiles. Was not even using the last of insanity because he was already starting. That's a big problem.
Yeah.
that's so unfortunate coming in for Smug Esports, because like I was mentioning, there is quite lack of front liner for the side of Team Smug Esports. I mean, the Ravi is not able to sustain like he was supposed to. I mean, strategy is not playing out. Meanwhile, Buddy is not really sure if he's playing really useful into Team Smug. Kind of, shutting down, maybe not getting enough farm. I mean, they are very bad.
Oh, Masha, will we get pick up? Nah. Which is saving the main assault. I think for the Lord's push. Unless they throws like anything, like a normal rank randoms. If they throw like that, then what to say? Being IGN.
That's just a full-fledged burst coming in, and Overweight in Sandstorm right now. It is available, but they're not committing for it. But
Oi,
Tartarus are
oi.
taking another look at
This
it.
guy needs to
Where is
relax.
this fight going? The King's calling in the
Are?
crystals, the fountain.
Bro,
That is
this
a
Minchitar is out of
nasty
mind
stuff.
or what?
And again, an onslaught coming in, trying to catch one master of the thunderclap. One more shot is there, but it does not matter. As the minions are still hitting that crystal, and Aaron is free hitting everyone on the backside. They're still trying to catch in a few more. The Lycan Fountain finally trying to get
Ooh,
one
Sky
hit
Piercer
back
guy got one
injured
kill
down
and
in the
died
earth.
and
One
lost.
more batter
Idiot.
yet again as the crystal gets demolished by the passive of Moscow. And the piercing basic
What?
attack is what gets it. 20 and 3.
What just happened, Karian? What just happened? I mean, there's no fault. Like crazy. From the early game, shutdowns are Roger. Minsita's not working under their opposition. Not really sure about the Khalees either. Kimmy doing a phenomenal job initiating those team fights, pulling out the team members. But what can you do as an answer to that kind of coming in from IGN? Canyon. Absolutely beautiful.
Very well deserved MVP as well with 3-0 and 17. My oh my.
Oxy Ghost.
We can't really say whether they're going off the field or in terms of the command or what is actually going to happen.
Oxy
Oh,
Ghost is the random you don't want in your team.
joined us as well. Bro, that was a treat for their eyes. I guess in this situation now, since Itami is not getting the Caber, but still the man remains. I think they would have tried to pick on as well, but in the discussion with ourselves with the Mitsuda, right? I mentioned about the fact that the Mitsuda only works if we
Bro,
get
this Itami guy looks so old, man. Like a Buddha.
that's the only situation.
Like an
In
uncle.
zone position, if you capitalize on that hit, if you can't land on those hits, even if you use the critical kick stalling, it's not going to matter because you can still swap the hits on that area. And then again, they've got all the passives on this thing. Nothing is there to itemization that could make any mistakes.
With the itemization skill, yep, and this IPSA is kind of questionable, but an absolute dominating game up from the side of Team IGN, I would say. The Small B Sports, they did try their best, but their best, even their best was not enough at this point. They were getting humiliated and getting dominated by IGN.
That's more than just a domination.
Yep,
We have a
definitely.
second match coming in, which is where a lot of mistakes from the game where man sizes and spaces are making could have had a chance. Maybe I'm not really sure about the Khalid and the Khalees. I mean, I feel like the Khalees was the fastest and the Khalees like worked at a more that this was going to be like I'm not really going to say good, that this was not going to be smooth sailing. They had better options for the Lucian. They had better options for the heroes initiating every hit on them. Yet Khalees was not that well
I think so. That's probably one of the main reasons, right? Because they wanted to see that Ashen is available and when Roger is available, he is actually hitting that checklist even in a single time, while Mincetar is kind of a hero that varies kind of every time.
I would say so, and Minstar on the early phases of the game is not that healthy as well, so he needs to get aware of his positioning too, and he was taken out so many times. The Kings, it got so worse to the point that the King's calling was used into their base as well. So that kind
I
of
know.
domination came up from the side of Team IGN, and it was not like they didn't try, but I guess on the drafting phase itself, that was where they were lacking the most.
I kind of agree as well. And Humana, again, with how well Kimi was playing on that Mathilda, it was actually very solid, I'll be honest, because his positioning was perfect and he was constantly getting those pokes as well onto both the Velir as well as Ravi on the Mincetar.
well, I would also like to mention the fact that maybe if they could have switched the position for the roam with the Khalid, could have been much better.
True.
He's a little bit better at sustaining onto the roam position. Let's be honest. And Minsithar onto the goal lane, once he has farmed up with the Trinity build, he can just jump in, dish out the damage,
Mhm.
and just retreat back. That's all your team
True.
needs, because you have the Raging Sandstorm, you have Valil to give out those disruptions, you have the burst damage coming in from Roger. I mean, that could have been a bit better for their team in this, team composition. But I think that was a little bit of mistake coming in from the side of Smug Esports right there.
I agree because Itami again, it just seemed like here's the thing: Roger, Khalid, Masha, all of them are the ones who kind of want to dive onto the enemy backline, and specifically Masha needs a flank angle. Masha needs an opening, and only under those circumstances can you actually find a good value with a thunderclap by catching the enemy gold laner. But that just did not happen because let's be honest, Aaron was apparently free farming on that Moscow, and he had priority in the rotation as well with the spear of destruction. If you remember during the first turtle.
I definitely do remember that. And as soon as that spear of destruction was connecting in there, Aaron was able to dive in, not just able to dive in, but he was able to get those skills with that SOD too. It's just was not initiations as well, but he was able to dive in onto that game, and he was able to contribute to the team fights too. And that is why the gold laner was on such a lead in terms of the gold lead, as well as on quite contributing onto the team fights well. Meanwhile, the Valentina, which was able to like copy the king's calling for himself, and he was able to disrupt the enemies coming up, the dashes coming up from them. So the IGN were quite an advantage. And as well as that Matil, as soon as he dived in, the Edith followed up, there was the disruptions came up, and they were not able to do much because of that.
Yeah, I kind of agree. There were a lot of disruptions if you really talk about it. And again, at the same time, it was yeah, I've been mentioning it time and time again. Kimmy on the Mathilda was doing a lot of damage, plus also was just disrupting those entire plays that were being made on the other side. But the credit needs to be given to Witch. He was super solid on the Valentina, making sure that every time it's not just the king's calling that he's copying. Sometimes it is the king's calling, sometimes it is the wolf form of Roger, and in certain situations he's like, all right, I'm just going to take the raging sandstorm, make sure I get that CC in, and then I run out of the harm's way.
Definitely. And
To the point where I saw him copying the Valir ultimate as well, scared yet, and I am like, that's quite
I'm done.
smart, because the movement speed that it provides, that can come in handy. I mean, I'm not going to lie about that.
It's a purifier, it's
yeah,
basically a free
yeah, it's a
purifier for you.
purifier. Yep. If you are getting hooked up and if you are in need of the purifier, then definitely you can go for the Valira, but I would not recommend it, honestly.
Sounds like a good theme of an advertisement if you want to do, and the title is basically going to be else that you should not copy on Valentina. But
Yep.
all right. Itami, I guess now we might also have a few announcements that we would want to do, right? You are the one who basically is the host, so you take it over, man. You're the one who knows the flow.
The announcement is, I would say, if you have not downloaded the game and you are like still wondering about downloading the game or stuff, then you should go to the Play Store and download Mobile Legends 5v5. There is an anniversary event going on with the Akai skin
It's updating.
going for free right now, and there is also the Kagura skin coming up for free, and there are a lot of freebies. And like right now Vistas are being really 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 generous for the freebie players as well. They
Hmm.
have some epic skins too, so you can grab it as well.
True. I mean, that's
Also, if you want to
Mhm.
try out the ultimate copying from Valentina, you have to download the game from the moment.
Yeah, if you basically want to become a Valir in the battlefield while also playing a Valentina, by the way, that collector skin was actually very pretty. You have to download that game whatsoever. But I 100% agree. Again, coming back into the similar scenario of how amazing the growth has been for Mobile Legends 5v5 specifically. The community has been growing at a very fast rate, right? And you kind of want to keep that up. So, ladies and gentlemen, you know that there are a lot of events happening side by side in the game, and there's this very fun anniversary event. So, make sure you download the game because that's exactly what I've also done. It was updating right on the stream in front of you as well. And I know Yumina, Itami, both of them are as well of a big Mobile Legends junkie as I am. They're funky over the game. We can see with the hair as well, every single time just focused on the screen too. But coming back into the current matchup that has happened and all the matches that have happened till now, you've been a part of the entire series for a lot longer than me. I guess the competition is something that has actually increased as compared to what it used to be previous to this tournament, right?
Man, there have been a lot of
There, there indeed have been a lot of situations where I kind of know what she wanted to say, so I'm just going to
Yep.
complete it. Yes, there have been a lot of good games that we have witnessed, but it's getting even better. Itami, I guess I'm going to throw that same question over to you too. With what used
Um,
to happen before this tournament versus what's happening right now, do you think the level has actually increased? Because I am feeling that.
I definitely think so as well. Before all this Mobile Legends scene and all, there are really good players in India, and they were just waiting for that exposure to come out. And this Northeast Cup is one of it. You still have 512 slots right now, and the registrations are still open, so you can definitely go,
Hmm.
take your teammates and register for the tournament, and you can be part of this community as well as upcoming tournaments as well. This Northeast Cup is not going to be just it. There will be further future tournaments. There will be a lot of contents for those content creators as well. Whoever wants to be a part of it are really open for it, and
Mhm.
it's all takes all of those people to grow this community, I would say.
I kind of agree. And again, with the way how things have been going, with the way how things have been flowing, I'm just really excited to be on this one specific boat of Mobile Legends, right? The wave that it's carrying right now and the change that it's actually bringing in the community itself. So, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you download it because you know that there are a lot of big things happening in the community too. I'm not going to point out every single thing, but the LAN event, there's also quite a lot of guests that are hopping in left, right, and center. Everyone's been working together really hard to make sure that this game prevails. So, you have to do the exact same thing as well, and you've got to make sure you download that game, you do all the events, and you basically enjoy every single thing that we're doing right here while also participating, because there's going to be a lot of giveaways too which you do not want to miss. And to do all of that, you always have to stay tuned to the stream. You have to click on those like buttons as well and click on the subscribe buttons. Make sure you hit the bell notification so that you do not miss out on anything. But Itami, again, coming back to what happened in this one previous game, do you think there could have been something that Smug could have done apart from the draft, but rather in game itself to probably win out in the next one?
I would say like there were kind of miscommunications onto the team fights as well coming up from there. I think the main thing they kind of lacked was the synergy. They did try to dive in, try to take those fights, but it was not enough for them. Team IGN had a better synergy. They had a better composition as well, and they were able to take that advantage for themselves, and they were able to secure those objectives to the turtle as well as those lords. And as soon as they got those towers, they were able to initiate such good team fights as well as secure those kills and end the game as soon as possible.
Indeed, that is true. But here we go, Yumina. This was about what happened between IGN and Smug. The next two teams are going to be Tartarus versus Bombastic Side Eye. Now, one of the team has been well known in the community too, a new underdog team that's been performing really good. What are your views for this one upcoming game?
Tartarus Esports have been playing neck to neck, and surprisingly, they did manage to defeat LCF in one of the tournaments. I must point that out. Really strong contender for the Northeast Cup, in my opinion. Scared yet?
True.
I mean, it's going to be a really exciting match coming up yet again. Next one. I mean, you guys need to, let us know who you are supporting and just share the stream with, your friends and everyone who's interested in this game. I mean, you do not want to miss out the action going on.
Absolutely, you do not want to miss out on any of that action. So make sure you share the stream. But I guess, Itami, we might as well want to head on for a very short break before we prepare the next game, don't you think?
Yep, that is true. And we will be heading for the break. We still have one more match to go for the day. So we will be back as soon as possible. Till then, stay tuned.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are once again back for the Northeast Cup round one and on to day two. But before we talk about the teams and the matches, I would like everyone, to go on to the Google Store, download the MOBA 5v5. Also, the registrations are still open for the Northeast tournament if you think that your team is capable of, beating the teams as of now. But before we talk about the draft and before we talk about the upcoming match, I would like to introduce you guys to both the teams. We have Tartarus Esports and Bombastic Side Eye, both from Tripura. I mean, Tripura fanboys and fangirls. Let's have it on to the chat. But scared yet? What are your thoughts about? We do know about Tartarus Esports, but I would like to hear from you about this new team, Bombastic Side Eye. What do you think? These guys are going to bring on in this match right now.
To be very honest, even I'm very intrigued to see what they might actually bring onto the table, Human. And again, thank you so very much for that warm welcome, warm introduction. And again, I'm super intrigued to see what this team has to offer because we've been seeing Tartarus for a while now, and they have been showcasing their talent time after time. They really like to play that fanny, love to prioritize it. So I want to see some homework from Bombastic Side Eye, specifically target banning a few heroes of Tartarus Esports. That includes the Edith, Khalid, and the Fanny.
Well, really well said. I mean, I was expecting that kind of response coming from you because we do know that Tartarus Esports have been climbing onto the ladder lately, coming on, from our nation. Meanwhile,
True.
Itami, you have been casting a lot of matches and you have casted a lot of matches for Tartarus Esports as of now. What do you think, they need to change, because they are aware that they are famous, they are aware that they have been onto the scene and people know about them, people know about their strategy. So what do you think they need to do as of now to come up stronger onto the table in case Bombastic Side High, has done their work on it?
I guess they should be working
You
more
might get to
on
see
it, but we
Fanny.
have seen Tartarus Esports become quite dominant on previous tournaments as well. On to the previous tournaments, they are at least top 8 of that sometimes, but still, something is still not enough for them. And I hope they kind of figure it out this time, and they will be going up against Hati. Heard much about, but the new Bombastic Side High, they will be going up against them, and I'm really hyped up for this match, and I hope that this is not going to be
Ha 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 ha.
I am really excited to see both of these teams
Maybe this kind of
really
reaction
each
they're
other
expecting.
out, and I hope we will see some competition coming up on both of the sides of the team.
Let's
Well,
go.
really well said, Itami. I mean, really strong teams both played. I mean, we did see how the teams plays against each other. Both the teams are ready as of now. But before we jump onto the ban phase, Cadet, do you have any advice for not maybe Tartarus Esports because they have been playing really well as of now, but for what about Bombastic Side Eye because they must be nervous. Because this is maybe their first time playing against Tartarus Esports, quite a big name. Everybody is bound to get nervous. So, what would you like to, offer them advice?
I'll just say one thing: do your own thing, enjoy the game, enjoy the vibe. Result does not matter. Journey is the goal. That's what we are here for.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's a really great advice coming in from Cadet as of now. But I'll stop yapping for now. We'll go and jump straight
डर
onto
के
the
आगे
draft
जीत
phase.
है.
I'll leave you, Cadet, and Itami both to entertain
Mountain
yourself
Dew
with
should
the
sponsor us.
And with that, thank you so very much.
अरे
Humina.
banned Ruby
Yes,
already.
as you mentioned, we are jumping into the ban phase, ladies and gentlemen.
TRT.
Tartarus on the blue side, taking on Bombastic Sweet.
Daichi.
Yes,
I don't know who the
Itami
fuck is
is
he,
the
but
man who's
let's see.
joining me on this. My name is Keriet. We are here to journey you through this beautiful wave of a lovely cruise of Titanic. Let's see what's going to happen as the first ban comes by the Ruby Tartarus.
Yup, they are just going with those regular bans, I would say, the Ruby and the Hylos. They are either banned or fixed, so I would say that is pretty much unexpected bans. We are yet to see the ban coming up from the side of the Tartarus Esports, and I am hoping that is going to be another Makarido coming up and it might be a Harith or it might be an Edith as well. There are so many
It
options
might be a
right now.
Khalid also.
Even the 4 players, even the Khalid, like you previously mentioned, and even the Matilda getting banned out. And you know, after this patch, Matilda has been quite buff. She has got some more of a range right now, and her adjustments have been rising up. Because of the adjustment, she is rising up to the picks as well. So by far a viable ban, I would say.
Indeed, it's a viable ban, and again, with the amount of destruction Matilda caused the previous game, it's going to be understandable that he is extremely disrespectful. Plus, it also shows that not many players were still facing the position that kind of explain the downgrade towards scenario. Because again, we have seen all these players, they're really, really good. Specifically Dark on the EXP. They have combined a line steal into 4vs2. So it has been banned out. But there's also an opportunity on the Khalid, there's the Harlot, there's also the Edith having an exposure on the Chippy. Next ban, I'll be honest. So we've seen a lot of blue teams banning out the chip. Well, yes, it's understandable. They don't really want to play. But the amount of utility that a chip brings on the table, specifically if you're on the blue side, not just because of how good he is in that structure in the battlefield itself, but rather within the craft itself. As now he goes directly to ban out the chip, and then you've got the possibility of directing the conditions on the clock. You ban out the chip, and see if the field is left open, you try to bypass the fuel, like right now the link is left up. So I think so we might possibly see a link or a panic between right now. So
Yep, I would say these are the expected times, but you know the Jushin getting banned, you know, she got kind of an adjustment onto this patch. I would say she got adjusted, but I don't see her much on the ban section like she was as soon as she
Aling.
got released, she was
Okay.
with the band of it, and Jushin getting banned, they don't want to deal with it. Meanwhile, from the side of Team Esports, they are immediately locked in the jungle. That is going to be their lane, followed by the minions that are coming up from the side of Team Bombastic side eye, and I guess they will be looking the Khalid. Okay, that is quite kind of like fighter. We have the fighters, good fighters picked up, and we are yet to see what this Mustang is going to do. Because I am expecting this Khalid to go to the EXP mostly, but get it as you mentioned it before. And onto the Philippines scene, we are seeing the Khalid picked up as a rumor as well. So I will say this will be something quite good to watch.
once they're listening to me, yes, the Filipino pick rate for this Khalid has increased drastically, 400% what it normally used to be. But again, we're going to be blocking in the Edith with the Angela. I love the pick. I mentioned to you, right? It's going to be either the Harlot or the Edith in that EXP, if not then the Khalid. But since Bakugo was not to lock it up, therefore there will be a few options that will be locked. Plus, you've also locked in the Sangina. I like the way how Tartarus is drafting right now. Because the Edith is a flexible pick, Angela is technically a flexible pick, even if they don't want to take lane. We only have shown one card that is in lane. While on the other side, a Suyu being locked
Okay.
in.
Okay, that is quite something interesting, I would say. You know, Studio, after like he recently got released, he is played on the EXP lane as well as on the jungle, but mostly we do see him on the jungle right now. And you know, you mentioned that Angela pick as well. This Angela is really all as a rumor, so we are yet to see the ban coming up, and that is going to be the Vexana. I guess they are like Team Bombastic side are kind of thinking like this. Angela has the less possibility to go to the mid lane.
Angela Link.
So they
Interesting.
will be banning the mid lane. That is going to be the Vexana, and I am hoping I do think they will be banning out either a Ring or an EXP Ring from the side of Team Bombastic side eye. So we gotta wait for it.
You've already got a good amount of magic damage with Dark on that Edith. Now, since he's the one who's picked the Edith off, Bakugo is definitely going in that EXP lane. But that's as sweet on that Bombastic side. So that's not good. They're now focusing down on towards those old laners though. So I mean, it's understandable. The heroes that can actually cause problem onto your gank line. Plus, I did mention it, right? That Tartarus doesn't want to be into late full dive positions. They just ban out those heroes majorly that are very, very heavy.
A Ruby as well
And then
already.
go on towards that
They need to. They will ban SC something CC,
I don't quite
like they
get
ban the
that because
Vexana,
Moscow has very good
maybe a
infrastructure
Kufra.
just because of this way of destruction. But when it comes to Khalil, Sulu, and Axiatar, not quite sure if that would actually be fair.
Moscow.
Yep, as well as the Moscow getting banned, they have targeted the gaming. They should be aware of the possibility like people can go to the gaming as well. By far, if you ask me who's drafting or not drafting, I don't know if the ban is targeted by their server. I would definitely say Tartarus Esports, but I don't want to see the. I don't want to be the one-sided kind of. I don't want to be favorable to Tartarus. I do know they are a strong team, but still, we are yet coming up from the side of like that is the bombastic side, and I am hoping they will be picking up something that has been quite valid as well as the. Yep, and then actually a mid laner is correct Aurora or
Azaz?
Zaz. Zaz,
Cool.
he got nerfed pretty bad, but he is not that bad. But still, I would have rather gone with Aurora. I mean, that is just my personal opinion, but still going for the Zaz is quite really a risk.
And let them play something out of the box, man. It's Aurora and also every single game.
Survive for herself because of the frosty moons that they
Play
have.
Eldos.
You can basically start playing assassin, you can freeze them up in one place, and then you can use up the frigid glacier onto your own self. There's no other maze that can actually do it. There's only Aurora who can do it. So if you buy an Aurora, you're basically getting picked off whatsoever right there, right now. So that's one of the most important part, and you could say the strength that Aurora bring in. Yeah, exactly. It would have basically countered Dark, Kevin, both of them would want to jump onto it. But right now, Banshee onto that Zas, he will eventually try to get the mid priority because Angela to drop combination in the mid is going to make sure that they clear the road fast. And
I feel like Chenji and marksman build would have worked here,
Yep, and
but let's see.
this block is going to get really, really annoying. That's all I can say for now, because his mana adjustment, the recent mana adjustment, you can literally spam the wall and you don't need to go back to your base for those recalls. And he doesn't have his mana, and he can quite
Maybe a Franco.
play those plays as well. And he can
Right,
be
right.
quite vulnerable. He can even
So many counters for the lane.
dive into the
Sad.
early phases of the game or the jungle. He can be quite annoying for Suyo. But a Taja pick coming up from the side of the bombastic side eye. So I guess in terms of the draft, in terms of those picks, I would say Tartarus has the better advantage, but we are yet to see some action coming up from both of the sides of those teams. So we are yet to see who is going to be the advantageous. So we are diving in onto the land of Tron. This time it is going to be Tartarus Esports going up against Team Bombastic Side.
as every single player gets ready and they all are putting their boots up because this is the time when you tie your shoelaces and you run as fast as possible. You've got to be faster than your opponent. Ladies and gentlemen, for one last time tonight, we are jumping into the land of God. Tartarus
Slow and steady wins the race.
side eye. The previous game was a domination, but this one
Wait, that's Selena?
closer play. Both of them.
Oh, Angela, my bad.
You mentioned about the fact that might was
Damn.
Tartarus
She looks so mature.
because of that magic damage. As now, again, we're looking at the rotation of both the junglers. We're starting on the southern part of the map. They will move over on top. That is the only thing we will be on the priority for both of them.
Yeah, they are just I guess they should be just trying to focus on their objectives for now. Try to get level 4 as soon as possible until the next study is going to come onto the goal. We are seeing the Minjita actually going to the goal. Rock is being quite looking in there. He should be forced to retreat, and he is able to do so for now. Sunio is trying to get some vision onto there, and there were 3 people actually in the lane, and still Carry is getting quite picked up by the Minjita. He is not able to do those aggressive plays right as of now, but hopefully the Kaiser will just be retreating. They will just be getting the hits, and they will just be farming the map.
They might as well want to jump on Kevin as he's pretty low in that age, but still will run away with the retribution as they're trying to secure a few creeps. Already he wants to try and go for a spike, but it seems that it's not going to happen.
And I guess both of the junglers are already level get into the switching circle. Both, by far, both of the teams are
Yo,
doing. And
seems
Sunyu
to
might
be.
be taken down, and the follow-up coming up from that Sunyu just now onto that drop. He kind of overextended.
Khalid
But
doing
still,
Khalid
Turtle
things.
will be spawning now.
Good pick again from the side of Bombastic Side. I don't know the extension from Studio there. Still surprised why he was not using power to execute that bomb, but that burst was absolutely insane. It seems that Bombastic Side Eye will have that control. Again, they pick up this turtle, they can start for that low resistance wall. Eventually, oh my god, so he is basically caught in his own ball.
Oh no! He's barely able to escape. Oh my god, and that hook just messed from the left side as well. He almost got caught by his own creation, I would say. And the blue buff. Okay, wait. He is trying to do something, and the drop is trying to get some rhythm out there. He is just trying to poke it out, but Sunil needs to be a bit aware because he was already taken off once because of the overextension. So
Look at the top with the divine judgment coming along. The king's calling, but the hard god is there to keep Rex safe. As again, Kevin would want to jump in, jumps in with the Blitz boys as well. Where did he go?
Let's go.
Trying
Come
to
on.
catch them, but the ball is absolutely disastrous for Tartarus. They can't really chase onto anyone, and yet it's every single person on the Bombastic side are surviving. That's such a big mess up from
Quite a fight.
coming in.
Damn. Even though such a big fight came, there was no trades, and Team Bombastic Side are quite beating in terms of the goal lead as well. The goal lead is not that much, but in terms of the objective, we already got the first goal lead, and the second turtle will be spawning many times, so Link should be farming up well.
Khalid going with the Thunderbolt build again. Yeah, for late game.
Meanwhile, is trying to get, he might get poked on, but no, he got that initiation coming up from the Kaja as well as the Angela, but by far no trades.
Bottom side is there now. Don was basically being capped. Also running into the number of shots. He took the shot and he goes at his pretty low. He's doing a pretty solid job in terms of that impact. Increasing the dominator to second. It's fighting for the second point now. Red is going to start on that turtle though, and there
Oof.
Red jumping in along with a beautiful wild charge.
Quite a
Coming
bit
through,
damage.
as well as the Tempest of Blades comes in with a hard
Ah, Link got
but
melted.
oh my god! Link, Kevin, he missed every single bit. That's a very big mistake coming in. And Dark has has got no reach bar, and the man still trying to jump the primal form as Sunyo will fall down. They're all losing their life one after the other.
This Tartarus friend is crying.
Damn.
And Tartarus. That's such a big mess up. 1 for 4.
1 for 4 trade onto the second turtle blast. This is definitely not looking good for the side of Team Tartarus Esports. Team Bombastic side are pulling off. They are locked in and they want to desperately win against Tartarus. They are focused and they want the victory for themselves.
They have had the Mountain Dew before the match. That's why they are not nervous. Damn.
Still survives with a hard card too. Wants to jump in, but will eventually have to retreat because of the zoning coming in by the Dominators.
Angela Link combo gayo.
The purple will be under the contest. Red is there, yes, Kevin will be caught in the divine judgment and deleted with the blade surge. There's the Earth Shatterer. But what can you do, Dark, as you are all alone?
They're getting melted by nothing.
It's just an Angela. It's just a mid lane copy.
The 2 for 0 trade coming up from the side of Team Bombastic Side Eye. They were able to caught them up. The wild card did connected from the drop. It did connected to one, but there was no initiation. There was
My respect for Soyu increasing of the list.
I guess Team Bombastic Side Eye are in a higher position right now. They have most of their core items, almost not every item, but they have some of their items already done. And the turtle is about to be spawned anytime soon. I guess Team Bombastic side eye are on a better position to be contesting for this turtle as well. We might be seeing another team fight coming up really soon. Rock is diving too deep and Khalid will be forced to victory. The wall coming up from that rock, causing no damage. There comes the wave of tide from that Khalid trying another dive, and Angela trying to save that carry, but no, Angela as well as that carry will be falling off, and that turtle will not be will be another uncontested turtle for the side of Team Bombastic.
Every single thing, but that one was the wrong move. Man seems to be in trouble though. Shatra definitely does come in, but Kevin will finally join into the action too. Trying to catch Zed there. The flicker from both of them, but that one extra basic lands it perfectly. Kevin eventually saves the life of the star. That will go back. He will survive. This is definitely going to be a little bit more execution as CEO used the right charge to just stay alive. That is such a big problem with last one being has at 90 as well. He's doing such a phenomenal job to shut the other people out. And there's the raging sandstorm. Not to go easily going back. Itami, it's already 8-minute game. A 5,000 goal lead in favor of Bombastic side out.
They have too many counters for the Ling. First pick Ling, he's regretting now.
And when he's going 0-1 advance, but he's the only one condition for that just now.
Definitely, they gotta pull this off in order to be remaining, in order to be surviving into this tournament as well. I would say, I think definitely the odds, the favorites for Tartarus Esports in this game, but by far we are seeing an absolute. This updates has been used by the Link. He will be forced to retreat. He shouldn't be initiating a team fight. A wild shot just came up from drop and a follow-up. The wave coming up from that Khalid once again. He is trying to initiate, but it will be taken down onto the process on that top side. But Suya with the monster self and Bakugo might be taken down. He will be forced to retreat and then almost get that kill onto that Link once again. They are leading in terms of objective and it's only 70 goal lead right now.
Oh, what a beautiful look coming in and through the Guardian's barrier as well. Studio, my man, is basically trying to gauge his own self in those situations. He's trying to just ask the question, why am I not able to solve such a
Yep.
Get a mobilized though, but maybe not as there comes in the B again to the raging sandstorm. Want to catch a few more people, but there we go. The Earth Shatterer on first, and the Primal Bomb Dark still tries to go in for the
Damn.
not matter as they're tanking everything. The Red is about to accidentally shut down with double kill for Red. 804 on
my
this guy,
God.
and Super Set
Oh,
catches
no.
all the other people in the King's calling. Tartarus,
Damn.
they are gonna lose
That
their
was-
top.
Bro, why this guy is overreacting?
For the side of Team Bombastic side eye. And this is going to be an uncontested lot for this side as well. Ling won't be able to contest this one. I guess he doesn't even have his blue up. Yes, he doesn't have his blue as well as his red. And this lot will be going for the side of Team Bombastic side eye. The lot is yet to be marching, and if Team Bombastic side eye are able to swing those things.
Ooh, Kaja. There is no follow-up for the Kaja though. And he didn't even have the ulti at that time.
And a really good follow-up comes up from them.
Seems to be the case. Just getting scouted out in the bush. As I mentioned, the win condition is going to be red. 1-1 on that carry. I think it's a minute with the soul too. So he will be doing out the damage. Bruce need to make sure Ichi and Venom basically the location needed to see Lupin was a big problem. Now the Lord marches in mid. Oh, what a beautiful hook coming in. And this is what I always talk about. But a good amount of damage range coming in. Bakugo will be taken down as
Damn, everyone got melted.
Into the divine judgment.
Perfect Minchitar assault.
The judgment is being passed on to Tartarus as they are losing all the turrets. They are losing their crystal.
Kevin.
They gave it a bombastic side.
Damn.
Closing out the game. Such a perfect manner to finish
Balls of steel to pick the Ling at the first pick, man. Easy Minchitar and Kaja.
And what a match. This was definitely not only a chance of since it's
Even with a
definitely
frontliner would have
what
worked instead of
expected
an
this outcome
Angela.
to be happening, and they were not able to almost anything onto this game. They did try, but trying doesn't even matter at this point. Absolute humiliation coming up from the side of Team Bombastic Side Eye. And damn, you know, I was expecting Tartarus to be the favorites for this match, but I was like, I'm so wrong about it. Team Bombastic Side Eye, definitely. We should be watching out for the next round as well.
Crazy, man. Tartarus, they got melted like nothing. Oh, there are two rooms. Grok also took the room at the last to maintain the goal.
Waiting, having the clarity in mid lane as well. Even though there's a Brock Angela on the other side, there was some small mistakes being made by Tartarus, but Bombastic Side Eye were doing such a great job in punishing them and trying to capitalize on those mistakes. And that's exactly what we always talk about. How to capitalize on your opponent's mistake. Plus, let's be honest, Itami, Zero is literally
I definitely agree with you on that. I mean, as soon as he's released, he is showing his impact onto the Panda cover. He is like, if you are able to master this hero faster than others, then definitely you will have the upper hand of this game as well. He can be played on the lates with you, but on the
So you
jungle,
full
he
damage
was
build.
able to do those
Interesting.
backgrounds. He was able to initiate onto those team fights as well. He was able to get those kills as well as make those upgrades. He was definitely the deserving of the points.
was actually again I'm just trying to contemplate as to how Venturi can mess stuff up so very well when running a Brock Angela. I think it's a bit confusing move, but at the same time, if Bombastic Side and all the credit needs to be given to where it is due, they did a phenomenal job, as I said, in terms of the rotation, in terms of the jungle clear, and of course low lane as well, because eventually what they needed to do was to make sure that the Minstar is not losing to a Guardian, and it's there in those team fights. Plus the walls, the Guardian barrier of CEO, that's amazing.
He almost got it out, almost with his own guardian barrier at one point on. Yeah, actually, that was the case. I mean, Tartarus Esports needs to be definitely working their synergy out. They need to be, even though we did see them for the previous tournaments, they were quite a really good team, but getting, like, seeing them humiliated like this by these Tartarus Esports players.
It's okay, happens. They're not perfect.
Very case as well. Like I said, Bombastic Side Eye did a phenomenal job in that situation. There was so just so many instances where we were eventually seeing certain aspects of the game being used into perfection. Like how great we were doing in the dual lanes situation. We always talk about that whenever there's a situation where you've got an opposition which can guide very well on dual lanes, that's where you have to be patient. And it was happening. You have got a good read each onto the Kaja as well as the mid lane. You guide up the mid lane into the Kaja and divide your team lane. Make some play happen, and with that one stop which tries to jump in with your Khalid and get the CC on as many people as possible. Try to keep them in that position to go into the deep zone, forcing out the Tempest of Waves, also forcing out the Wild Charge, and then as a matter of fact, you got a mid lane Angela, which yes is really good in terms of the support with the stonewalling, but eventually falls off when it comes to the damage. Now finally you're back as well. I know there are some very dark things happening in the background too, because I know you're sad. It's okay, don't be sad. It happens.
Well, I'm not really sad. Unfortunately, I have to face some electrical issues. We'll not
Oh, that's
let
fine.
us stop. We'll not let that stop us from, discussing what just happened. I mean, man, oh man, get it in Hitami. I mean, that was not expected coming in from Tartarus Esports. We have seen the kind of gameplay they have. We do know their strategies coming in. We are familiar with the team composition. Maybe that could have been one of the lacking points for Tartarus Esports, because we did see Bombastic game damage because Carry kind of, falls onto the late game. And once your Ling is not able to snowball, it is just a matter of, waiting. And team Bombastic Spider didn't let them wait. They took the opportunity, they snowballed, they had the early advantage, and a mid Angela. I mean, there were better options coming in into Grok because the kind of sets that Grok has, you need a really good burst, mid lane burst coming in. Maybe a Lilia could have been a better option, in my opinion.
That might
And I think so.
maybe.
Both of decent options in that situation. But I don't really feel that it was more of a draft issue, but rather just the issue to do with the execution. Plus, again,
Definitely.
let's be honest. I mean, Suyo, you leave a Suyo with those blade surges are gonna cut through.
Definitely. That CEO, he is definitely able to do that. Considering he is the new hero of the last year. And as soon as one new hero comes up under the last he is automatically onto the meta, I would say. He is a really unique hero. Like, consider the juicing of her. When she was released, she was on the pet ban, the chip as well. It was so used for the chip. All the previous heroes without the movement and stuff. And I would say, yep, those heroes will be broken. And mostly what we see is after they are released, after 1-2 weeks, they got adjusted. They get the nerfs, they get the adjustment. If
True.
the or the uh, expectation from the hero is not enough, then he or she is definitely adjusted. So we are yet to receive adjustment for that Suyo as well, and he is really brilliant hero. So yep, definitely going to ban the Suyo would have been a better choice for the side of Team Tartarus Esports.
Yeah, maybe that's going to be the case. But all right, I guess so. That's about it for the entire evening. Yumina, any final few words before we hop off?
Well, the only final few words that I have is do not forget to download the game from the Play Store, guys, because you do not want to miss on these kind of actions going on. I mean, it's getting interesting day by day. The kind of matches that we are seeing, you want to be a part of it. Also, I would like to remind new viewers that the registrations are still open for the Northeast Cup. You can join in. I mean, we just set an example with this match that your team can be capable of beating down already existing teams. So if you think that your team takes what it has to get onto the top, do not forget to register for the Northeast Cup. And I think that will be it for the evening. Gentlemen, I mean, it was great being with you guys and casting alongside with both of you. I mean, it's my pleasure.
True. It's a pleasure on this side as well. Itami, any last few words?
All I gotta say is we are going to be back tomorrow with more actions. Personally, I really enjoyed casting with you as well, Skadiot. You know, you are one of those persons I look up to in terms of casting, you and Kronos, and there are other casters as well whom I work with. This is the first time I'm working with you, and I'll be really honest. I've worked with Yumina too, and I enjoy casting with her. I really enjoyed casting with you too. So it was all my pleasure, I would say.
It's a pleasure. Again, the pleasure is all mine. And thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, everyone who joined us today for that action as well, because you all were watching the Northeast Cup. The action is over for tonight, but it's not over for the next few days, as every single day we'll be having some amazing matches which you do not want to miss out. And there's a big question mark as to which top 4 teams will move on to the land. If you want to know the answer for that, make sure you hit that like button, click on the subscribe as well, tap that bell notification so that you always know whenever the live stream is there, and you can catch all of your favorite casters in the action and your favorite players in the game itself. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for tuning in today. Have a good night.
Chalo, time to end the stream, guys. Thanks for watching. Uh, do hit the subscribe button and the like button. We'll see you tomorrow. Peace out.